Hello, Ludic. Hello, everyone. I see most of the people are here already.
So, to be fair, I didn't check if the was set.
Hello, Ludic. Hello, Ludic.
Chap.
Etc.
Dogman, Halo.
Hello, Winter Bliss.
Is there a new rule set for the current tournament?
No, the teams are free to pick. You can pick whatever teams you want all along.
Oh Jesus.
Hmm?
Oh Jesus.
Halo comp go brr.
For my next great play, I will play Halo Comp, and right after that, I will play Halo Comp. And for the final, I will play Halo Comp.
Alright, everyone. Hello. This is Ludic Savant, and I'm here with Shepherd Doggy, and we're getting ready for the Sunday Circus Tournament. Shep, you have the bracket? You can link that to me?
Yes, I do. Give me just a second. We can show the bracket to everyone, indeed. There you go, Ludic.
Alright, let's get a look at that bracket. Got Lord Pharaoh, Serge the Grim. Now, since there are so many contestants, we're going to be streaming one match out of every set up until the semifinals, and at which point we'll be recording every match for you and giving our commentary.
What's up, people?
Hello.
We've got our
Lots of people.
How dare you talking? Mute yourself right now.
and you can
Okay.
hear some of our contestants gathering and speaking in the Discord lounge right now. Everything fine with the sound on the stream? Everyone can see everything?
Actually, I think the stream is not working.
Oh, it's
No,
not.
it is.
No, I mean for Krzymon.
Yeah, we are currently waiting on our two contestants that we chose to start round one. We chose to cast them, which were Pumpkin and Krzymon, and we are just waiting on them to get the stream ready. Technical difficulties as usual per the Butcher Circus, right, Ludic?
Oh, yeah. So, basically, since Butcher Circus does not have a spectate function. We have to rely on contestants to stream, and then we to stream to us, then we stream to you. But we need to have them set up.
I mean, imagine a function where you can watch other people play. Too hard to code, right? No other game has ever done this before. Ah, jeez.
So we'll be beginning the tournament whenever they are ready.
Yeah, we are just ironing things out between the players at the moment.
Actually, I think Krzymon has the same problem I have with streaming it on Discord. That it gives you the music, the cursor, but only a black screen.
Everything sound okay on your end?
I think the stream sounds fine. At least my
Alright.
voice was decent. It looks like we have Pumpkin going live now because Krzymon was having some difficulties. The other competitors from round 1 should start getting ready, but shouldn't begin just yet.
Right.
Alright, Luke. I think the stream is running.
Make sure your sound is on, Pumpkin.
Oh, we can't hear your stream sound, Pumpkin. We can't. Pumpkin, please go back into your game. I think I can hear now. Yeah, don't minimize your darkest dungeon. I can't see or hear anything if you are writing on Discord. Yeah, it seems like the sound is fine. You can see everything. Is it the same for you, Ludic? It looks like the stream is working. We just need to have Ludic show the screen on the Twitch. You know, there's always a bit of a delay, but when the Twitch goes,
So I'm still
direct-
getting no sound from him.
really, I can hear the sound perfectly now. Maybe try closing his stream and then open it up again, Ludic.
Okay, so it is playing, but it's like extremely quiet. I'm not sure why.
Oh, you can hear it, but it's quiet.
Yes,
So try raising the sound on your end.
I did. I maxed it out. All right, there it goes. I don't know
Alright, I
what
think-
changed, but it's working now.
Yeah, it's really loud
And
for
now
me now.
they minimized their application.
Alright, it's all good, Pumpkin. It's all good. Ludic, you are still not sharing the
Right,
screen
because
on the
he's
Discord.
minimized his application again.
Yeah. How's the sound for you, Ludic? Alright, Ludic, are we ready to begin?
Just a second.
Once we begin, all other competitors from round 1 can start their matches as well, and then you can post your results in tournament reporting. If you want to, you can also share your screen on the Discord, and after this best of 3 concludes, if it's fast, which let's hope it isn't, we want to see a best of 3 go all the way to match 3, but if it is fast, we could eventually share a bit more of round 1.
Please don't minimize your application. That breaks the stream. All right, you're up on stream. We're ready when you are.
Yeah, I believe everyone is ready, so may the Butcher Circus tournament begin. Hell yeah. Match number 1. So all other competitors from round 1 can start playing now as well. Okay, Ludic, here we go. Both opponents, darkest one. Isn't that insane?
I'd say, most of our competitors are the Darkest One, aren't they?
Hmm?
Most of our competitors are usually Darkest One, aren't they? Let's see.
Yeah,
Is
both
this
of them
the
are Darkest One.
double stun with the Abomination and Crusader?
Yeah, Krzymon here is actually playing a team that I really, really love and holds a place in my heart, which is the World Domination team. It's like this very aggressive double stun team, while Pumpkin is playing this very
And lots
weird
of
composition with a Hellion. What do you think of this, Ludic?
I want to see what abilities the Hellion has. I'm
Yeah,
curious.
that really matters a lot.
Yeah, we can see they've
What kind
got
of
double
Hellion?
stun trinkets. They've got that Abomination and Crusader. See Blight and Dodge on the Jester. Arbalest
Krzymon
showing
here-
why she's so valuable always is having that ability to clear debuffs from the back line. So not only does he have those multiple stuns, he can't get stunned back. Really.
Exactly. He goes for the double stun, that is actually a 65% chance, and it failed.
He just resisted.
That could be huge.
Now, bleed doesn't go through the Crusader's incredibly high bleed resistance, but everything else goes through.
We get a big
Nope.
blow onto that Antiquarian.
No crit though, so she'll stay above death's door for now.
Oh, Ludic, look at that. He got the bleed on the Crusader with that bleed out. 18 damage. That Crusader is going down. That's massive.
That's lucky too, because it's hard to get a bleed on a Crusader.
Yeah, very, very hard. That is massive because that Crusader is gonna start ticking down, and in like 2 or 3 rounds, he's gonna be at 0 HP, which is very unusual for the kind of team Krzymon is playing. There goes a 70% stun chance, and now it lands.
Yeah, he
So not a
definitely
complete
likes
disaster.
to slow things down, but he might be able to remove that bleed. But he can only do it for one player. Garblest will be able to remove one of the bleed.
Oh, we see a miss there. We see Krzymon going for very chancy stuns, like the 70% stun chance, 70% hit chance. And his characters are actually taking down from all that bleed that's on him. Now there's a mark for death on that Jester. A very important character, obviously, because of his finale. But he never has quite a 100% hit chance on the Jester.
Yeah, so 70 times 70, that just gives you 0.49% chance of getting what you want.
Okay, there is a battlefield bandage onto that Crusader there. I actually quite like that play, but it is countered once again by another bleed out.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
And that is a Crusader at death's door.
And will the stun go through? The stun goes through, so he's not going to be able to heal himself.
Or expire.
Jester
That
might
is really
be able to
important.
finish him off unless he can stun him.
Crucial stun there.
He does have the finisher on the Antiquarian though. He might just be able to get rid of him without skipping a beat. That stun's
Oh.
doing no good. What he needed was the heal from the bat.
You just have to believe this is very unfortunate for Krzymon, because now he's down the Crusader, and his opponent is up on characters with regen. This is not
He's
looking
got
good.
regen, and he doesn't really have ability to finish them off.
So even though he just ate a 38 crit to the face, he can just click his stun Jester and he's back to enough HP to survive a death stall.
That's the
Oh, there
thing. When
comes
you've
the
got
bleed
a Tears Antiquarian, you're basically kind of under a time limit to get them down. Because once they get that full regen going, it's kind of like a DPS check, you know. A Tears Antiquarian is saying you must have at least this much pressure to hurt my team.
Exactly.
And if you leave the pressure off, they're just going to end up unkillable. That's why, as you know, I had my team, which I did 40. I used to do like 40 win streaks with. And the reason it was so consistent in pubs, even if it's only okay in tournaments, is because it had that test. It said, you know, you must be this optimized to be able to kill it at all.
Exactly.
And a
Look
lot,
at this.
most average
the
players, they don't put up enough pressure.
Instant
It'll
death
just
blow.
forever.
You just have to feel very, very sad for Krzymon because he might be about to lose match 1 to a Hellion team of all kinds of teams, right? Now there's a slam. Yeah, because at this point, even if he drops the character to 0 HP, Pumpkin can just regen him, and Caltrops does not counter the regen. Regen counters the Caltrops. And even if he did get a character to 0 HP and got through the regen, Krzymon, Pumpkin still has a Crusader heal to just get a character back from Death's Soul. So a very optimized team, able to take down the world domination round 1. So it is in fact 1-0.
He's got to be worried about that stopping that regen. Like he's stunning the front line, but he's not pulling that Antiquarian out. You know what I mean?
Well, he did try to pull the Antiquarian, but he didn't get like that sniper shot crit onto the Antiquarian. Then he was just able to start the regen, and it was just downhill from there.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going immediately into a match number 2.
Sure enough, if you don't have enough accuracy, we're seeing that world domination team doesn't really have any accuracy buffs. You don't have accuracy buffs. That compounds the chance of them resisting your stun, because there's the chance to miss, then there's the chance to resist the stun.
Yeah, that's very difficult. That crucial 70% stun chance on the Jester missing, and then there's the Harvest with the Hemlock, just adding so much pressure onto Krzymon's characters on the world domination team. Looks like there has been a bit of a connection issue between the players, but they are reconnecting as we speak, so we should go into match number 2 soon.
It's like if you have 70% chance to hit, 70% chance to stun, that's only a 49% chance for everything to succeed.
Here comes Ludic with the math. Did you put that on your calculator and just went, oh, it's a 49?
No, I can do that in my head. But who do you think you're talking to?
Jesus, you can do that kind of math? Insane. Alright, we have a match number 2 incoming. Both players still Darkest One, you don't lose rank. Oh, this is interesting. Alright, we have completely different teams here. So we have, from Krzymon, a kind of DOT team that is using both the Abomination and the Flagellant. So very interesting, kind of has that riposte. But Pumpkin is running a team which I believe is like my very defensive team with double riposte of the home and with
Does he have
parrying
riposte
dagger
on the Man-at-Arms?
as well as the man-at-arms. Yeah, look
Oh
at
yeah,
that.
look at
the
that.
man-at-arms.
So two ripostes, and of course the very tanky Flagellant.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this antiquarian is going to be spamming a lot of regen, essentially.
So it looks like the test for Krzymon is going to be, despite the teams being completely different, it looks like the test for Krzymon is going to be pretty similar to the first match. Can he deal with that antiquarian before he gets out of hand?
Yeah, exactly. A very interesting
there
trinket
is-
setup by Pumpkin here. He has his Flagellant with a Crown of Thorns and Gauntlet of Absolution, and decides to just use Reclaim on that Antiquarian. Probably because he knows that if the Antiquarian goes down, it's going to be really, really rough for him to withstand the pressure, essentially. The question here is Krzymon going to be able to, yeah, exactly as you said, is he going to be able to outpace the regen from Pumpkin as well as the ripostes? That's the main question.
Does
The
have
Reign of
lots
Sorrows.
of bleeds from that Flagellant.
Yeah, that bleed and blight from the Reign of Sorrows is going to make a huge difference.
And he doesn't really have a way to push the enemy Flagellant out of position.
Yeah, kind of the problem with his team here is that it's very reactive and not proactive. So he doesn't really have a way of
Yeah, he
disrupting
doesn't have
the
any
enemy
stuns, he doesn't have any knockbacks. So that Flagellant is going to be able to keep doing its thing. Not sure Redeem.
Well, a redeem right now is kind of a waste for that.
Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Why is he moving into the back?
I suppose he doesn't want to get death blow this round. Very interesting play.
Oh.
It's not every day you see a Flagellant moving back, but he was in risk of just rage
Oh,
into
yeah,
a dead
yeah,
stab,
yeah.
essentially.
He doesn't want to risk getting finished off.
I can respect that play, honestly.
And-
Now the Jester might have to disrupt that Flagellant for a bit. Oh, goes into the riposte 20. Big hit with that riposte. Of course, if there's no way to follow it up.
That the Flagellant able to stay alive and heal.
Yeah, he can do as much damage as he wants to that Jester, as long as he has the regen, because Krzymon also has regen. And he can't finish off a character, then it's not gonna matter.
How is he gonna finish him off?
Well, maybe with Retribution or something. It's definitely
Yeah,
not
but
gonna
he
be
could
an
just
easy task.
switch to single targets. He's gonna use Dirk Stab, as we just saw. But both players have regen. They need those multiple hits in order to actually finish anybody off.
It looks like Pumpkin's game plan here is to use the Antiquarian both as a regen bot as well as a finishing character. She does have the finisher.
The thing about moving back is while that does give the heal, we're looking at Krzymon having more offensive pressure.
Oh, Ludic,
Yes.
look at that daze. Did you see that daze on the Jester? He just dazed the Jester. That could be crucial. This Man-at-Arms is running the Veteran's Gauntlet. If he can make that daze work, this could be insane. Because he might not be able to use his regen after he gets dropped to death's door. Not sure if Pumpkin has the most proactive team to make use of that daze, but it's still an interesting play to bring
Main
the
issue I'm
Veteran's
seeing
Gauntlet.
here is that only the Highwayman is putting out real damage. And with only the Highwayman putting out real damage, they can just regen back up. Meanwhile,
There's
that
another Reign of
bleed
Sorrow.
is actually going to be counteracting the regen on Pumpkin's side. And he doesn't have the knockbacks or CC to really say no to that.
See a guard coming through now. It's gonna try to shift some pressure away from the Antiquarian, which is a reasonable play. Oh, there's a stun. Very high base stun resist with Man-at-Arms is able to deny that, essentially. Dirk stab onto that A-bomb, not doing quite enough.
Krzymon going to be getting
I'm pretty sure he has to use
his redeem.
redeem right now.
Yeah.
No, he could just stack another reclaim. Could just stack another reclaim because there's no risk of finale immediately. Yeah, he's gonna do it. There's another Dirk stab, it bypasses the guard.
Yeah, it does bypass guard.
Now there's probably gonna be a redeem.
In fact,
onto the
they're
solution.
starting to build up a lot of stress from those Death's Doors hits.
Yeah, and the Reign of Sorrows, it does add stress as well. But this this Antiquarian does have a virtue chance with the Tears of the Lost. No, there's a nice riposte for 18. That's a very high damage roll, 10 to 18, rolls for 18. Ludic, this could be huge.
Yeah, yeah, and he
There's
can't
a kill
regen.
shot.
He can't regen because he went first.
There's a kill shot onto that flagellant now.
Yeah, yeah,
And
because
there's
he went first.
nothing
That could have
Krzymon
been.
can
That
do to
could have
stop
been.
it.
That's a opening for Pumpkin, and Pumpkin's taking advantage. That
He
was
has
a
2 ways to
mistake
change
on
that death
Krzymons'
blow.
part, I think. Is letting that flagellant give an opening.
Now he has a really good chance of just getting a death blow to Antiquarian. She
'Cause
does
you
have
got-
to finish
you gotta
her. You can't stun
realize,
her. She's
right?
guarded.
You gotta realize when you've got your character in the front, even if it's a flagellant, that's a point blank shot. That can take you to 0. You gotta have, and if you're relying on regenerate for your heal, you gotta have that front row character going last.
Oh, there's no death blow. There's no death blow, but Pumpkin does go first next round as well. So he has another shot at the death blow before the redeem comes through. That's the Dirk stab. That flagellant is down at 14 HP. 14 HP is very finalable, if that's a
Yeah,
word.
yeah, that's
Oh,
Ooh,
I called
focus.
it. Focus.
A moment of clarity in the eye of the storm.
It's a good virtue, buffing up that... Oh no.
Oh, he survives,
The
and we're
75.
probably gonna see the risky finale.
The
Try and catch
flagellant
up
stays
here.
alive. Oh jeez, that is so unfortunate for Pumpkin.
Yeah, he took his opportunity, but it didn't go through.
Can you believe that? He went for a 20, a 60, a 75, none of them got a death blow. How unbelievably unlucky, and that flagellant is just alive. And now his own flagellant is probably gonna get finale'd by the Jester.
So will Pumpkin have another opportunity before Kzymon's pressure builds up here?
Oh, he tries to push
I-
the Jester back, but he doesn't have any
As long
accuracy
as
buff.
Krzymon isn't going for these post baits.
This is no place for the weak.
Oh,
Yeah,
crit
there
for
goes.
45. Jesus, that's a big finale crit. And so it was 3 characters against 4 now.
And he's having that full rejuvenating vapors cycle going.
White on.
It's going to be hard to break through that with just 3 characters and only one of them doing real damage. And he's doing regeneration. I don't know if that's going to be able to keep him in the game. Krzymon might be tying this up. We'll go into
Krzymon
a match
still
3.
has that stun in the form of the Abomination. Very interesting character to bring. It's like Krzymon just saw the Antiquarian from round 1 and thought, well, 2 can play that game. Now he's using Pumpkin's Antiquarian tricks against him. The match is 1-0 for Pumpkin, so we might be seeing this go into a round 3. Unless Pumpkin gets quite fortunate here to get a death blow. Because he really needs to get rid of one of Krzymon's characters. Like yesterday. You can just see Pumpkin's desperation trying to do enough damage to one of Krzymon's characters, but there's just not enough offensive moves on his last 3 characters to just get a death blow. Well, that Flagellant is dazed, so maybe he does have a chance of killing him now. Yeah, there's a Dirk Snap. He once again has a chance of killing that Flagellant. There's a Manacles, very high stun resist on that Antiquarian because of the Virtue. The Virtue adds a lot of stun resistance. Wow, 80% to get a death blow and he doesn't get it. So unlucky for Pumpkin. Yeah, now we see a surrender. Maybe a bit premature because he could have still gotten death blow on the Flagellant. But you just have to believe that his characters were slowly gonna tick down. Probably quite annoyed at RNG in that match as well. So it looks like we are going to a match number 3 between Pumpkin and Krzymon.
Yeah, so I think right there you could see early on in the match that with that Flagellant in the back, he had lower offensive pressure, which is a tough place to be in when you're up against an Antiquarian, because as always they've got that threat of that regeneration building up to 9 or 12 per round. In order to break through that, you really have to have somebody who can break through the regen. And he did get an opportunity with the Flagellant going first. Gave him a chance to try and finish him off, but RNG just did not allow him to capitalize on that opportunity.
Alright, looks like Pumpkin is bringing the exact same team. I just noticed his Highwayman's name, Detroit Citizen. Oh, that's a bad joke. That is a bad joke. I believe crime is very high in Detroit, so... Ah, Jesus. Well, crime is very high in most big cities, so... There's that. And it looks like he's going to be using this kind of riposte team, as well as a Flagellant against the stress team. So, I'm a betting man. I'm betting on Pumpkin because I feel like Krzymon wasn't expecting him to bring the exact same team, because his team has definitely quite a favorable matchup against stress. Because of those 2 ripostes, like that Houndmaster is beyond screwed. He cannot use Hound's Harry. You have to respect the Highwayman riposte, especially after the Vendetta.
The abyss
probably going to be another slam onto that flagellant. Still no snuff. And gets knocked back. There goes the 2 riposts. Of course, the saving grace for Krzymon here is that the men-at-arms can debuff the riposting characters. So if you add a lot of bellow debuffs, you can make it so they do pretty much they pretty much just tickle your offensive characters. Of course, only at 1 bellow debuff, it would still be very, very difficult to just roll the dice and go for that Hound's Harry. You could take a lot of punch with it.
Yeah, Riposte is a very good counter to Hound's Harry in general.
We see here Krzymon is actually just gonna slam the flagellant twice, which means he is delaying his second transformation. But he's also making it so this Harriman cannot Vendetta this round, because if he Vendettas, he's gonna lose his duelist advance eventually. Yeah, you can see that the Bellow is doing relatively high amounts of stress, but this Flagellant just doesn't care very much about it at all, because the Gauntlet of Absolution. It's always really, really rough to take down the Flagellant as a stress team. Especially this one that Krzymon has here, which mainly just focuses on just doing overall stress and less damage. Wow, very interesting play there to go for a Weakening Curse on the Men-at-Arms of all characters. It is reducing his riposte damage, but I don't think that's the character you should be worried about. You should be worried about the Hireman. The Men-at-Arms doesn't do that much riposte damage. What he does do is a bleed with his riposte. Yeah, so there's minus 60% damage on the Men-at-Arms. There's going to be another Bellow debuff now, which is going to bring that Hireman down to minus 60% damage. So I
think what he's thinking is he just wants to get somebody stressed out. He doesn't want to get that big riposte damage until he starts getting that minus 60%, which he does have now. He does have that, so he can probably start going into the riposte a little bit now.
Yeah,
that 60% Bellow debuff.
Oh, we see a punish crit there. That Abomination is not feeling too good. He's gonna have to spend some time just healing. I'm not sure if I like this play, healing the Abomination, like with the Occultist, even though he wasn't at death's door. I'm not entirely sure if I like that play. Because with the Occultist, you could just heal for 0 anyway, and then it's a wasted round. Like, he's gonna have to de-transform next round, either way. He's missing out on the second transformation stress as it is.
Yeah, you might have been able to stress out the Antiquarian.
Exactly. Could have gotten 2 afflictions, essentially, by this point. There's another slam. He just wants to keep slamming. He doesn't care about the stress. He just wants to keep slamming. All that Pumpkin needs to do is make sure he doesn't let this Flagellant die. That happens, then in the late game, it's gonna be near impossible to kill the Flagellant with stress. But just as I say that, Pumpkin tries to apply like a danger levels kind of thing here, trying to force Krzymon into healing that Abomination, but I would say that the Flagellant is much more important than the A-bomb. But the Occultist just goes for a heal on that A-bomb and 0. Yeah, that's rough. And there's a Nervous Stab. It does a death blow. Nervous Stab on the Antiquarian, can you believe that? Instead of the Festering Vapors. I guess he just ignores the Bellow debuffs, essentially. It means that he's always going to do damage with the Antiquarian, so I can definitely see that being a good play. He survives with 20% death blow chance with his Flagellant, so he's definitely playing risky, but now he's going to go for Redeem. He, of course, doesn't want to get death blowed.
That is an interesting point, isn't it? If you have the Nervous Stab, you forego the problem where your Festering Vapors hits for 0 and you can't actually death blow people.
I actually have a video on my channel where that exact thing happened. I was playing against a stress team. I had the antiquarian and 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, and I could not get a death blow for like 4 rounds. So
A
never
nervous stab
stab.
prevents that.
Yeah, completely prevents that. Good play, honestly.
Often underrated skill for the antiquarian.
Now we just have to see if Krzymon able to do enough stress with 3 characters and against 2 riposts. Yeah,
Yeah,
like 0 damage.
I agree with you. I would have just let the abomination die and gone for more stress.
Yeah, if you could have gotten that kill on the flagellant, just wow, the match would be completely different. But as he didn't, this flagellant is just alive at like 30 stress and pretty much chilling. The DOT
By
is
trying to
speeding
heal,
up.
he basically let off some of the pressure. Oh my goodness, he's just going into 2 riposts. What is he doing?
Or expire.
Well, it's a last-ditch effort,
It's
and
it's
can still heal.
It's very why you hitting yourself. Yeah, but if he heals, that's the problem in the first place. He's taking the pressure off of Pumpkin.
Chad, nervous stab user, exactly. Nervous stab really coming in handy here. It's like we have some updates on the brackets. I'm just gonna be putting in the results while you can cast the match, Ludic. I'll be right back.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
Trying to get that antiquarian uncomfortable, get that horror building up on her. But is it too little, too late? Or will he have time to get some heart attacks going here? The only real threat to Pumpkin's team now is the man-at-arms. Really.
Yeah, he's gonna be unable to do
And that
damage,
man-at-arms doesn't
essentially.
look like he's got too much life left in him.
Yeah, the DOT is adding up from the punish. We're getting close to heart attacks though. I would recommend going for a regen soon, because regen can be very helpful. But he just stays in position 2 in the antiquarian. He's trying to raise Krzymon's HP. Wow, heals himself with an occultist for crit 26. That's kind of insane, but yeah.
As life
He's delaying for that horror to build up at least.
reveal themselves.
Potentially. Now this doggy is probably gonna have to lick wounds again. He's not gonna hound Harry into 2 riposts.
Here's the thing, he's in a position to redeem. It's not gonna run down immediately.
Do you redeem here though? Do you really have to? I think he just tries to delay a bit further.
No, I mean after she heart attacks, he's gonna redeem.
Oh, yeah. He's keeping that in his toolkit essentially. Oh, are you gonna see a Hans Harry now? Oh, a blackjack. Could that get the stun? No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, he's got that
Another coin
55
flip.
stun resist. It's not gonna go through easily.
Good play by Krzymon. If he had gotten that stun, it could have been potentially difficult to save that flagellant.
And to save the antiquarian as well.
And Antiquarian goes to Death's Door.
Oh, and
Now
he,
he
the
goes
problem
for
is
the
that
nerve
he did
stab.
it by clicking off, so he's actually going to. That's a second kill with the nervous stab. But yeah,
Wow.
since it went off on the Antiquarian's turn, he has an opportunity to get hit.
No, he is
Unless,
guarded.
yeah, but he did use the Abyssal Artillery. In fact, does his no, he could have used the Weekend, right, to finish off the Antiquarian. From
Oh,
the
what?
Occultist could have used
The Weakening Curse. No,
Yeah,
the
Weakening
Antiquarian
Curse.
was guarded. She was guarded.
Oh, she was guarded. Okay.
Yeah.
Here it is,
there's-
very early in the morning for me.
Yeah, we kind of had this tournament a bit earlier to just try and accommodate everyone.
Yeah, we
So-
gotta accommodate all the different time zones.
Yeah, really difficult to be honest. So, yeah, because that Exsanguinate Bleed, the Man at Arms drops to 0 either way, and now there's gonna be 3 chances of getting a death blow, I think. And after that, you just have to believe it's game over, because no matter what that Occultist does, he cannot take out the Flatland. You always have that Flatland.
And they've
to
got
just
lots of stress
kill him.
built up, but those characters are not gonna last long. The third
Wow.
kill from that nervous stab.
Jesus, 3 nervous stab kills in one match. Are you gonna get a 4th? I cannot believe Krzymon is gonna lose against a Hellion team and against a nervous stab team. Oh, the pain. They're both really good teams, though, I have to admit. Pumpkin isn't playing exactly like the most meta teams, but I do like his performance so far. Yeah, there's gonna be a Weakening Curse on that Man at Arms, and that's the death blow. We should just see this Occultist die very soon, though. Maybe with a nervous stab. Are we gonna see another one? Oh, not quite. Didn't get the death blow yet.
He's trying to make sure his finish is with a fourth nervous stab.
Oh,
No.
he gets the death blow with the Exsanguinate. No!
Oh no, not Exsanguinate.
We wanted to see 4 nervous stab kills. Ah, GG. So Pumpkin is gonna move forward. 2-1.
Are our other contestants? How are our other contestants doing? Are they done with their matches yet?
Well, we have 3 number 2, so since all the names are ready, I would like to request the players to get ready to play against each other. And, you know, just add each other on Steam and so on. Looks like we're gonna have actually 8 best of 3s going down. So we're gonna have to roll a number from 1 to 8. Excuse me, gentlemen. So, random number from 1 to 8. I'm gonna roll it and stop. It rolled 7. So, are we seeing the brackets on the Twitch? Yes, we are. So 7 is in fact Byter versus Scylaac. So, if Byter and Scylaac could get their could get ready on this call to share their screen, that would be great. Both players are here, I believe. Looks like everyone's just sending friend codes all over the place to people. And yeah. Alright, fights. Let round 2 begin. So it looks like. Yeah, go ahead, Ludwig.
Lots of bleeds on his team. Fair bit of dodge too.
Festering fear.
Do you remember this team that Scylaac is using, Ludwig?
Now,
Well, the team that Scylaac here is using is the one that I won so many tournaments with, and also the one that you beat me in the finals with. This stress team with very, very high protection, with the Bulwark of Light, as well as the
but
very high
he's
dodge
using different
from
trinkets
the Grave
though.
Robber.
growing uncertainty.
Using different trinkets though.
Birthplace of dread.
Yeah, it looks like he's using this,
The buffoon is
He's got the dot resistance on the
yeah,
man at arms.
the dot resistance on the Man-at-Arms, which is definitely not bad because it makes him even tankier than the Crusader against bleeds. Just as I say that he gets bled, but it's wanted for 2 rounds, so it's perfectly fine for Scylaac. So yeah, we are gonna be seeing the protection might not be so useful
Yeah,
against
this
the
looks
team
like a
Byter
variant
has.
on Flazen's team, right?
Yeah, it's Scylaac is playing Flazen's team essentially, which is this very high stress with the Grave Robber. And Byter looks like he has this kind of DOT stress mix. So yeah, let's see
So
what happens.
the way this team works that Scylaac is bringing, very tried and true setup that we've seen in lots of tournaments ever since it was introduced by a player named Flazen. And great thing about this composition, you see it doesn't have much healing, but it does have just enough to get off of death's door with the Crusader. But it's mostly just, it's very durable, very high protection, high durability. It takes a long time to wear them down, and while they're doing that, they're just plugging away tons and stress. It basically,
Exactly.
Blaze is basically saying, "But you can't kill me before I can stress you to death." That's what it's saying.
Yeah, absolutely, Ludwig.
Doesn't waste
And
any
we
time on
see-
doesn't waste any unnecessary time on healing. It just tanks and kills you faster than you.
Oh, crit for 14, 62 stress on that occultist. Jesus, that is brutal.
And seen how quickly it can build up strength.
There's a crit in return, but it doesn't matter even near as much. So it looks like Byter's team really doesn't have a lot of accuracy buffs. We saw that Reign of Sorrows missing, that Rage missing. So that could definitely be kind of a hassle. It looks like Byter was planning to counter Scylac's main
Bellow
team,
just
which is
going
the
to-
Vestal.
By combining Bellow with the high prot from the Crusader's buff and those trinkets, you can't do a whole lot of direct damage to them. The main vulnerability of the Flazen combo, I say, would be damage over time, but of course, that's why I suspect Scylaac has put the damage over time resistance trinket on his man at arms.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it that extra staying power against teams.
It's gonna make it a bit easier for him to just
Whereas
raise them on
conventional damage-
stress.
Conventional damage just can't hurt Flazen's team. Too much prot, too much damage downs.
There's a transformation, so that's gonna be a lot of horror onto Byter's team.
Yeah, but since he's in back, all he can do
going to be an Abyssal Artillery, trying to stress out the stress team, eventually. We're probably going to see a detransform Beast Smile here, which is going to be very helpful against that doggy. As well as the Reign of Sorrows.
He really knows those bleeds to be doing. I don't think he outpaced them.
It's rough, but it's anyone's game at this point. Because Byter may have his stress building up, but there's no afflictions yet. And he might be low HP on his Flagellant, but it's a Flagellant, he can just heal back up to full.
I'm not sure I agree. I think Scylaac has the advantage now. Unless he can start getting some bleeds and some good bleeds fights through.
I think what's going to be really important here is that after the main action has happened and, you know, the Man-at-Arms falls to the DOT and that kind of stuff, after Byter's character starts having heart attacks, he's going to find it. He's going to have a really, really, really rough time dealing with this dodge Grave Robber. That's essentially the point of Scylaac team here. Because even if you can...
Robber is the dodge tank.
Yeah, even if you can break through the tank characters, you then need to break through the dodge character. So let's see what happens. This is gonna be a fun matchup. Only 59 dodge on that Grave Robber because he hasn't used the Toxin Trickery yet. Actually 49 now, so not huge, but well, it's still big. A crit hunts Harry, missing the Grave Robber, but then a crit riposte as well. Which is adding a lot of DOT pressure too. This
So
Beast Smile being very useful.
Between the Grave Robber and the Man-at-Arms, he actually has a decent defense against damage over time. Because the Grave Robber, of course, has her Toxin Trickery, she's got her high dodge, which is effectively DOT resistance, right? Dodge works again. So he's basically got half the team resist damage over. That he can keep plugging away at that stress, even not team.
Exactly. It's just if you want, this is like the go-to stress team for every situation. It just does well. Yeah, the crit
very solid.
Gonna get the first affliction actually. This doggy is getting quite low on HP. There's still that Beast Spile. He's gonna eat another Beast Spile. Oh, there's a dodge. There's a dodge. That very high dodge on the doggy. You don't want to go attack a Beast Spile when the Abomination has a crit buff because the damage just skyrockets. His riposte is very unstable. 1 damage debuff and he's doing 0 damage. 1 damage buff and he's doing 10. Kind of insane how it works. Yeah, immediately Scylaac just uses command to not miss again, essentially.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
There's 2 afflictions now. Is that the second stun on the Crusader? Oh, there's a resist now.
It's a resist.
I don't believe Byter has a stun trinket with his A-bomb. No, he does not.
There can be no hope in this hell.
Hopeless. No, it's not the worst affliction. Masochist would be much worse.
He's deciding which one she wants to right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to waste
Scylaac.
stress and
He's taking his
DOT.
time.
Don't waste stress and DOT, essentially. He has a lot of choices. I personally would pick the Abomination, because you're not wasting
like he
any
agrees
stress
with
or
you.
DOT. Yeah, while it would immediately bring the doggy back to 0 and get him afflicted, you're gonna waste a lot of that panic dots pressure, essentially.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism.
Yeah, no need for you.
Now Scylaac here has a choice between transforming or using Beast Spile again. And he just goes for the Beast Spile, which is definitely
Yes.
respectable. It gets
So-
immediate affliction.
I think that was a very good decision. He doesn't need the high single target stress of the Grave Robber hit the Hound Masters. He can just let the and look how much stress is on the Abomination now.
Yeah. He's almost at heart attack.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit that 100, because when you hit 100 stress, all the others, anything extra is lost. You don't need the overkill. Light stress to have them up there.
Don't waste stress as a stress team.
Good lesson to take.
Oh, I think that A-bomb is gonna be dead to a Zealous accusation, actually.
Oh yeah, that looks like it.
Zealous accusation is just gonna bring him down to 0. So
There is
That's-
the heal from the flagellant if he hit both of them though.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Good catch, Luby.
So what they could do instead, he has 8 blight on him. If he clicks on that abomination, the abomination dies.
Yeah. Don't Zealous, no.
Perched at the very precipice
Oh,
of a
the mistake.
I
You
called it.
Luby.
I called it, didn't I?
I think the abomination is still dead from the stress, though, as well as the transformation. So it might be fine, but good call, Ludic. It's so easy to forget the flagellant heal when he drops to 0.
Yeah, and now he's gonna have to use his redeem. Okay. Oh no, he's going for punish.
Ooh.
And a dodge. He's desperate to
dodge.
get that grave robber.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Bellow hits everyone. And that's a dead A-bomb. And the occultist is finally stressed out.
I think Blazin has kind of theory crafted the best stress team, or one of the best stress teams. You get a lot of success from it. And it's just because it doesn't waste any time healing. It doesn't waste any time doing inefficient actions. Its defenses are passive, or part of its offense. Right, the bellow, that cuts people's damage. Stress, of course, slows down people's damage because of the afflictions causing them to do random stuff. And it combines pretty high damage with stress as well. Like, you're not just worried about stress, you're also worried about keeping people off 0, because Zealous Accusation and Plague Darts and Abomination, they do fair bits of damage.
Yeah, having a Panic Darts on your stress team instead of something like a doggy allows you to choose which characters you want to focus down, and gives stress teams this kind of like... It gives them... You could say that it actually makes them a bit less brain dead.
Yeah, and I think
You
it's
could
actually...
say that.
I think it's actually really important to have damage on a stress team, because like one of the reasons that something like Plague Darts or Zealous Accusation is so good is that it can hit people to 0 and hard attack them at the same time, which also of course a guaranteed kill if you get both things happening at the same time.
Decides to get that Crusader to Affliction. This is still anyone's match at this point, because
We're
it's gonna be
only
tough.
6 turns in. Everyone's about to go down to stress.
I don't
Very
think this
fast
flagellant
stress team.
is going down just yet. Yeah, not enough stress on the flagellant. There's another heart attack on the Grave Robber. Oh no.
Oh,
Jesus.
Byter might be coming back actually, because the
Wow.
Abomination doesn't have much he can do from that position.
Grave Robber is just dead. And now a Hound's Rush on the Crusader actually doing reasonable amounts of damage? What is
Doesn't
this?
have a good way to.
He has to do 12 damage. Oh my god, he rolls for exactly 12 against his Flagellant. Are you kidding me?
Right. Flagellant's gone.
He rolled for 7 to 12,
So
he rolled
the
for 12.
main thing hope for Byter here, right? Byter's main hope, if he can get rid of the Satyr, easier said than done. The Abomination, not a good last care, right?
Well, that's finicky to say. He can be weird as a last character, but he can also be insane with his riposte and the manacles. It just depends what
So-
characters you're facing.
He can't keep the post going if he's in the front though. If he's stuck with just the manacles,
Yeah,
he's in
exactly.
trouble. And he can
He's
pull him
not
to the
always
front.
good as a last character. The conditions have to be good for him, essentially. Oh, I feel like you have to save the Crusader here. Oh, the A-bomb refuses.
A singular strike.
That's a heart attack, but it's gonna take a while for the follow-up because the A-bomb got himself to position 4 with an act out.
A dizzying blow to body.
And the crit is gonna kill that Crusader with the heart attack.
In the end, we all die alone.
Wow, Ludic, this looked like it was a sure win for Scylaac, didn't it? Not anymore. As I said, it was anyone's
like
game.
I said, the trouble is that Abomination stuck in the back or stuck last. He is not a good last character.
Yeah, there's the lick wounds. Unless you can
What I
roll
would
for
have liked to
5 with a
see
beast
would be a
pile.
pull. What I would have liked to see would have been the
From the occultist.
cultist. Yeah.
That would mean that the Abomination would be forced to just stun forever.
Survival is
No more Beast Smile, essentially.
Exactly.
in this sprawling tomb.
Yeah, that's what happens. So now there is no more Beast Smile on
He
the
really
card,
has
so
to
it's only
hope.
manacles.
He really has to hope he can get rid of that. Oh, and he does.
Oh,
He's still in it.
no.
He's still in it.
Ludic. He has one stun trinket.
It's
and
coming down to
he-
the wire. X-Death in the chat is just going, holy shit.
Yeah, this is insane.
X-Death for the president. Yes. Our grand leader from Final Fantasy II.
He's gonna have to stun that doggy. What are his stun chances? It's
He is my
115.
vote.
Yeah, it's a 90% chance to stun, and after the stun resistance, it becomes a 40. So not great, because the Houndmaster has a very decent 40% base stun resistance. So it's gonna be rough. There's still that freaking regen, keeping that doggy alive. Wow, I think if the Abomination takes one more hit, he might just be dead. Because of that dang horror from the pull. Oh, the doggy hits himself. He might miss. Oh, there's no miss. There is no miss. And now with the
Oh,
horror,
he did it! I
it
can't
might
believe
just
it!
be
He
over.
got it!
Oh, Jesus.
Evil therein.
Ludic 10 stress away from winning a match. 10.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Return.
That was beyond close. Unbelievable.
Just one action's difference. And that goes to show just how, a match can always ride on just action. That's why action combat is so important. You have to be faster. You have to not wait the action. You have to make.
I think both players just made each move count, and even then, that was close. That was too close. But match number 1 goes to Byter. So, Ludic, make sure you get the overlay on.
Yeah, got it.
You got it.
Are you seeing like the window occasionally flash like a black screen? Matches?
Occasionally flash a black screen. No, I am not actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's been doing that. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Yeah,
Maybe try to leave the stream and then just enter it again. It might fix it.
No, it's doing it when I change windows, but I'm not sure why in Windows. Oh, cache. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's, but try and fix it. Something weird going on in OBS happening.
There's always something weird going on in OBS. Still the best app for recording and streaming and whatnot.
There's so many moving parts with trying to not just stream yourself, but also trying to connect to somebody else's stream, and then you have to rely on contestants because there's no spectate function on Winter Circus. Kind of have to use our workaround as some odd issue. So named for the
And goes second against... Wow, what is Byter bringing here? This is insane. So, it looks like he's bringing kind of a variant of the low domination team, but instead of a bounty hunter, he has a highwayman on all characters. And it looks like his Arbalist is a bit more focused on supporting and finishing, as well as the Harrowman. The Harrowman does have the finisher. Very interesting team.
So, we're seeing here the classic Halo comp. Scylaac. Very aggressive team. It's very much designed to possibly kill on round 1 or 2. Right? It's just a pure damage rushdown team. So named for player Professor Halo. A lot.
Using it a lot and using it well.
Yeah, using it a lot and using it well. I've played against him.
Yeah. The best possible outcome for the team that Scylaac is using is you get a death blow by the end of like round 1 with a death stab, and then you're ready to finale round 2. But it looks like that's not what's going to be happening here. Lots of dodges, lots of weird, unfortunate things like the Harvest not getting a single bleed, a Rage missing, and now the Duelist Advance missing as well. Very interesting what's going on here. So now there's a stun on that A-bomb. This is a support.
Really wants to go first.
Yeah, support Arbalist. You want to go first, but not if you miss 2 abilities on first round. That's not ideal. That Bounty Hunter could be at 0 HP right now between the Rage and Duelist Advance, but he isn't. Now, who you choose to put this sniper shot on actually matters a lot, and he chooses to go for the Arbalist.
What have we got going on in Byter's team? We've got, let's see, we've got a healing boosted Arbalest. Arbalest with
Yeah.
heal trinkets. You've got double stuns. Got a riposte on the Highwayman. So a very defensive team against a very offensive one.
I'm not sure I'd call it defensive. It's just kind of versatile in a weird way because his
I think I
Crusader
would.
is
We
outfitted
basically
to...
got two stuns. We've got a healing focused Arbalest, and we've got a riposte to cover AoEs. I think that's a lot of defensive options.
Yeah, it is, except Byter is like not really bringing stun trinkets. He has the Sacred Blade, but that's it. The A1 looks like he's
Oh,
there to
what's he got on
spam
the
and transform.
stun trinket?
So it looks like kind of a very versatile team, ready to deal with whatever Scylaac brought. Now there's another Illuminating Flare, which is just gonna clear the stun, and the mark as well. Question is, do you do 18 damage? Answer is probably not, and oh, that is close. That is close. One away from a kill. You just have to believe that the bounty hunter is dropping now, though, so 0 HP.
And now the true test. Hold fast.
What would be the best play here for Scylaac? Well, he
Ooh,
has
Byter-
to...
Byter's team does have tools needed to slow down the Halo comp, right? He's got the ability to clear the marks and the stuns. Got decent healing. And he has what he needs to stop this from just resulting in kills right away.
Yeah. Oh, manacles.
Oh, but it
80 to
Yeah.
hit. Dodge. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. 80 chance to hit and a dodge. He has that plus
Are we
10
gonna
accuracy
see that
from the cloak.
finale coming through?
Scylaac needs to capitalize on this. I don't know how, but he needs to capitalize on it.
No,
Right
he's gonna
now?
go for the heal.
Yeah, because of that manacles miss, there is nothing that Byter can do to prevent Scylaac from using a finale this round, other
But
than
he
just trying to
can-
heal.
Yeah, he can try to heal up and possibly prevent the finale from finishing the Arbalest.
Yeah, he can essentially like prevent a good target for the finale, but he cannot prevent the finale. He cannot get that gesture out of position 2 anymore. Oh, is he not going to finale? Is he gonna play the slow?
Ooh, and he crits!
is.
That's gonna take him down to Death's Door. That's going to give him an opportunity to use the Bounty Hunter for a finish.
Can you believe that? He goes for that. Oh my goodness. Now the Holy Land's not healing because
Yeah,
a
he
heal
does.
would
He
just be
doesn't
met.
have time to heal. He wants to try and make it a trade for the Bounty Hunter.
A heal would simply be met with what's it called? With a stunning blow or a zealous accusation. So it would be kinda pointless. Now he might be able to go for a trade.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do here if you're Scylaac? Well, you either kill or you heal. That's your only two
He has
choices.
to go for that trade.
You either kill or you heal. Either way, you're gonna get a kill and still have a finale. So it's looking good. It's looking good.
Palpable fear.
So yeah, now there comes the killing blow.
Confidence surges as
Not to mention that this this team from Byter doesn't have a confirmed finish him like death blow. So he might
He
be
has
unable.
the he has the finisher on the Highwayman, but
50-50.
he goes for Vendetta to for the finisher.
He
Okay, that
gets
works.
it. Are we just gonna see a finale?
Yeah, we still have a
immediately?
finale.
Oh, there's that first. We might actually just see this this Arbalest just clear away the stun. I
I'd
think.
say Scylaac still in the lead here.
Oh, he heals himself. Interesting play.
Yeah, he does
What I would
have
do-
that healer plate. She's pretty durable.
12 is like the minimum. Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
and another crit. Another crit.
Thing
That's
is,
gotta
with
be
the
painful.
Arbalest, you just do more damage than you can heal. So now we could just see a finale. Scylaac has to ask himself, if I finale now, do I win? That's what he needs to ask. The answer is he has 2 healers and an additional finishing character. So I'd say he's winning after this, because
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to
both
come back
players
from.
have stuns. Yeah, both players have stuns, but I think this is winning for Scylaac. There's gonna be that stun, which I believe is just gonna be met with a rallying flare.
Oh, come on, you gotta. No.
Well,
Oh.
what do you mean, no?
Nothing.
Don't you want to see the Arbalest being broken overpowered? Oh, okay, that changes things actually. A crit point blank shot for 31? That's not so good.
I don't know. I don't think it's gonna change much,
Yeah,
but we'll
you
see.
just have to believe that this Crusader is gonna get perma-stunned, and even if the Hammerman does damage, it's just gonna be met with just heals, you know.
Yeah, they've got enough sustained, enough damage, enough control left on their team that I don't think he's got much to be worried about. But we did see Scylaac lose it at the last minute before, so
We did. Yes, we did.
let it slip through his fingers. He's not gonna let it happen again, though. I don't think.
Oh, the crit. 90% to stun, and there it goes. I think he's gonna have to harvest here, though. He doesn't want to lose his stunning privilege. So, kind of a bit lower damage than you'd want. Open vein crit for 15. Both players just critting back and forth, just playing with this Crusader's HP. And look, another crit! It's just this Crusader has suffered 4 crits in the last 2 rounds. 2 crit heals and 2 crit attacks. And Byter surrenders, realizing he can't win anymore.
Right, so this is gonna be going into round 3 as well.
This is gonna be going to round 3 as well. Insane, right? Absolutely insane. So we are gonna go into round number 3 between Scylaac and Byter. Both players need to very carefully consider their next team of choice, because it's gonna matter. It's gonna be the decision between staying at the tournament or just exiting at round 2.
Now we're
Right, Ludic, they're going in. Match number 3.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Again, both players Darkest One. Both of them huge veterans of the circus in this amazing showdown. Going to a
I
match
wouldn't
number
say
3.
just darkest one is the impressive. You know these players also are multiple time tournament winners.
Exactly. Multiple time indeed, and oh, look at this. Scylaac is bringing his specialty team, the double stun. Oh, this is beautiful. Goes for a slam
He's
on the
got Tears
Crusader.
of the Lost and the Materia Pestis. And kind of a jack of all trades, sacrificing her own ability to dodge.
Now, here's the thing. The team that Byter has is this Abomination Flagellant mix. Who do you pull? essentially. He decides to pull the Antiquarian. That's just going to be met with a take cover into Reign of Sorrows, but if you can get the Flagellant and the Abomination
You
to
called it.
positions
Take
3
cover
and
into
4,
Reign of Sorrows.
yeah,
But that does
Reign of Sorrows is going to hurt.
it does delay the Antiquarian's wind up. That's really her thing, right? Is that once she gets her momentum going, it's really hard to stop.
Yeah, exactly, but I feel like if I were playing as Scylaac, I would have gone for a pull on that Jester, which would have made that, like, you can't allow this Flagellant and Abomination to stay in their wanted positions because they don't work well together, essentially.
Here we're seeing
They-
Sylac's favorite team. It's his Vestal variant on Halo Cup.
Yeah, exactly. Bleed on the Crusader, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. He just
Makes it
he's
much more,
oh no.
much
He's
harder
trying
to
to
actually
attack that super
kill.
high dodge Jester and it's just not working. There's just dodges everywhere. Now there's a Dirk stab for 8 damage and it looks like this Crusader is already suffering a lot.
Scylac's team is just very versatile, as the lots of damage still, not as much as the classic Halo comp, but it changes some of that rush down for a great deal of versatility, an extra reliable stun, powerful heals, and it's also pretty good at adapting to the Vestal beam.
Essentially what you can do playing as a Scylaac team is that you have 2 stunning characters, you have 3 healing characters. You just take all the broken mechanics of the Circus and put them into one team. You have the super high powerful sniper shot from the Obelisk, you have all the stuns that you could ever wish for, essentially. If you just miss that Jester, it's not gonna work. Oh, no way. Is he actually gonna go for that? He's just gonna try and stun the Jester. That's a very, very risky play.
What would you have done instead?
Well, I would have healed the Crusader with the Vestal, essentially. To just try and keep the Crusader alive, because if the Crusader falls now, I know there's no finisher on Byter's team, but 25. It's not easy. There's a few quotes on the Bounty Hunter, from the Bounty Hunter on that 25. He just won't shut up about it when he's afflicted, essentially, and it just happens. You can get death mode. Oh, is he still gonna go for another? No, okay. Now he decides to heal, play it a bit safer. It's just that if he's playing this kind of team that needs to get pressure early, and if he doesn't get pressure early, he essentially just loses because, well, there's a
You're
flash.
saying needs the pressure early?
Scylaac needs to get
Scylaac.
pressure early. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
because
after a
he's
while-
definitely the pure damage team, or as Byters.
Yeah, if we don't see that DOT
And of
just
course,
being halted,
you don't
this
want
is
you
gonna be
don't like to be behind against, not when he hasn't used the finale.
yeah, he just keeps missing that chest and no accuracy buffs on this team. I feel like he might be trying to approach it from maybe not the best idea, because if you just miss that chest, the stuff is not working out for him. That said, he does still have a winning chance. After he uses Bola now or something. I mean, using Bola now is kind of risky because if you knock that Flagellant back, there's just going to be a finale incoming.
No, he's not using Bola. He's positioning.
Yes, definitely not a bad play. There's going to be a D-transform, probably a stun onto the... well, actually to the Vestal. It's a 75% chance of working, and it does.
Oof.
Yeah, it's just that early crit with the slam from the Abomination onto that
here-
Crusader
One
definitely
thing he
made
could
this
possibly
match.
do. One thing he
difficult.
could possibly do. He could activate the Crusader or the Arbalest, try and crit down the Jester, and then finish him.
Yeah, that's essentially his plan. He's been trying to do
Fortunately,
that
no
since round
crit
one.
going through, and now he's gonna have a chance for rejuvenating vapors, meaning that he no longer is within turns or of death. Now he's gonna have to hit him to 0. Then he's gonna click off. Then he has to be hit back to 0. Be a lot harder to finish him off with a raw damage. This is one of the things that a raw damage comp struggles with, is dealing with that rejuvenation. Because without any blights or bleeds, always have to have that extra 8.
Yeah, it becomes extremely difficult.
Brink, facing the abyss.
There's that abusive. Abusive Crusader is one of the worst. He loses 5 accuracy, and also has a chance of stunning his allies. We're actually gonna see a harvest here instead of a dex now. Interesting. We also have to mention that Byter did go first, so that is just very unfortunate.
If he had managed, if he had managed to get the crit with the Arbalest earlier, would have had time for rejuvenation to save the Jester.
Absolutely.
Now, even if he gets the Jester down to 0, he can just click off to get back 3.
No,
He
you
has
can't
that
always
safety
bank on
net
getting an
now.
Arbalest crit. Essentially, it's like a 27, but you can't just always bank on getting it every time. And there's that heal for 6 on each character.
Well, it's a chance he had to take, I think.
Crusader is still dropping to death though. Yeah, it's just gonna be very difficult to kill this this Jester now. He is gonna act. He is gonna act right now, so he does have a deathload chance essentially. What he needs to do is, what's gonna happen here is that Jester is gonna act right now. So Scylaac is very likely just gonna go for it. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
no! He stuns his own
no.
character with the act out!
No. Ah, you hate it. I called it. The abusive affliction is one of the worst. And
It's a
on the
pretty bad one
Crusader,
for a Crusader to have, because they stun their own teammates.
he had the deathload chance now.
So
at
you
this
not only
moment.
lose the turn of the Crusader, you not only get damage on your teammate, you also lose the teammate's turn.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
It's
Absolutely terrible.
basically the
Especially
worst
because
result.
he finally had a deathload chance. He could have used a sniper shot on that Jester and gotten to finish him. But now it's just not gonna happen. There's a rage. Oh, dodge. Okay. Fortunately. What does he go
Needed
for
that
now?
dodge,
Another
but he
finish.
needed more than that.
Life ebbs.
Yeah.
He needed that dodge, but he also needed more. He needed to get rid of that Jester.
That Jester could be dead
is
now.
clicking
Could
off
have been
now. Yeah,
dead.
the Jester should be dead now.
Injury and despondency.
Not gonna be able to get that finale.
Or heroism. Or cowardice.
Really nice.
Well, the hit chance is beyond terrible. I feel like it's even worse than a 50-50 at this point.
Alright, so he's gonna try and keep the Crusader in the game. He might be able to. Like, that Jester goes down. Got a lot. He has a lot of healing.
Yeah, if he can
Go
pretty
around.
much try to sustain the position with his 3 heals, maybe he has a chance. Like, that's his one chance. He might get a death blow now.
Becoming
Yeah,
overwhelmed.
he has no hard healing, so he can't save the Jester right now. He's already clicked
Exactly.
off Nation.
Because after that Jester goes down, if Scylaac is able to just stabilize the situation a little bit, he has 3 healing characters and 2 stunning characters. So if he can put that to good use while
Tons
he's
of light
up on
that he
numbers,
built up
you can
though,
see a
and
comeback.
he might miss this.
Hold fast.
Yeah, he might miss.
He might
Fearful.
even
Oh.
have to deal with
He might
affliction.
even 68. No
Yeah,
miss.
there we go. Death blow goes
All right.
through,
Maintain the
but of course he's now at death's door himself.
Yeah. He might just oh yeah, that might be a death blow coming in now. That said, he does still have a winning chance. After he uses Bola now or something.
Potentially crit with the Arbalest, finish with.
If that happens, it would be good. He just needs to try and... Oh, there's a crit.
40.
Yeah,
Health
very
bar
contaminant.
vanishing.
Health bar vanishing indeed, but question is, can he get a death blow?
Doesn't have a finisher. He gamble on keeping that bounty hunter in for a couple turns.
frustration.
I mean, you just have to believe the Antiquarian is going to do everything she can next round to stay alive. So that's going to mean like regenning out from 0, then maybe even using take cover. There's a lot of stress building up. Oh, I like that play. That means he
Yeah,
might
and that means he's
be
gonna
able
be
to
able
get
to
the
heal.
stun. Yeah, stun
Or
or
he
heal.
can try, or he can go for the stun on the Antiquarian.
Yeah.
We'll wait.
Even
That's
with
a
the stun,
possibility.
she's still gonna regen. So I feel like maybe a heal was the best play. Oh, Byter is just gonna go aggressive again instead of regenning. There's a death door.
Yeah, he just needs to have them keep hitting 0, keep getting those debuffs.
Not again.
Oh no! Again,
Oh.
poor Scylaac with the abusive act outs.
God damn, 2 stuns? Jesus. Now there's a Ring of Sorrows. Just doing pressure on all the characters at the same time.
Man, he's
Right.
just cracking under the abuse from his own Crusader.
Oh, that is terrible. This Crusader could have gone virtuous and powerful and just buffed the entire team up or something. Instead, he's just being more of a menace to his own team than the enemy one.
It's the
And
trouble
that's
with
enough
toxic
damage.
players, man. You got the toxic player bringing down your whole team.
Ah,
Fight on. The
how do you win this if you're Scylaac now? I don't think
don't know.
he could
Without
have,
the
like,
bounty hunter, with the Vestal stunned, not looking good.
I mean, 2 stuns with his own Crusader? Jeez. And both at like super crucial moments as well. not just 2 regular stuns in like a round that didn't matter that much in the grand scheme, like 2 stuns in like the most important round. I just don't see how, with all his stress right now, he's gonna be able to just win this, because the Crusader is dead, the Vestal's nearly dead as well. Does he have Illumination? He doesn't have Illumination. Not that I would actually recommend using Illumination. I think Hand of White is actually better for this team, but with Illumination he could have actually just revealed that Antiquarian right now. Maybe even gotten a death blow.
The Hand of Light is very much there to do Vestal.
I feel like there might be enough blight on this Crusader to just make sure he goes down. Yeah, there is.
Got that Hand of Light there in case he's dealing.
It can actually do some damage if you get the buff going.
Yeah, I can. Damage them.
Yeah, Scylaac has been trying to salvage this match from pretty much round 2. There was just a few oh, there's a death blow. There were just a few unlucky misses. And if you get put in a bad position in like round 1 and 2, you're basically trying to recover the entire game. Especially with a team like this.
He has no way to target that Antiquarian in the way.
This is no place for the weak or the
Scylaac
foolhardy.
considering a surrender.
Oh, another death blow.
There
Yeah,
it
and
goes.
now it's totally over.
Byter moving in a series of close matches going into round 3.
Very hard fought best of 3, but Byter is the one who moves forward here. GG to both players. That was insane.
Okay, so now we're moving on to my final. Track.
Well, not the semifinals yet. There's still round 3, Ludic. We're still waiting on the last people to hold their matches, I think.
Pumpkin. Max snapped RNGs. The person we saw win the first round was second. The Pumpkin.
He's well earned.
Byter against Filkin. Have we had Filkin?
Having the defensive stuff. So it looks like he's running this kind of team where the Shieldbreaker and the Flashlight are very, very, very aggressive. Interesting. And Tanaphat is running. What is this? Is it
The
like?
reveling throng
Looks like the
demands
World Domination
proportion.
team, but with an occultist instead of an arbalist. Very interesting. Wait, don't tell me this bounty hunter has collect bounty. That would be insane. That would be
Or
beyond insane.
would that be a marked?
The buffoon is
bounty hunter?
flummoxed.
Yeah, maybe. Well, let's see. We still haven't seen the trinkets on that bounty hunter. There's going to be a guard going through, but this crusader has 2 stun trinkets.
Yeah, countering
so...
the mark there.
Yeah, 2 stun trinkets, and
With
there
2
goes
stun
your-
trinkets, he can just
your
undo
guard.
that.
Exactly.
Burn
Wow, that
his-
is a collect
yeah,
bounty
bounty.
hunter. Look.
Does look like a mark.
Yeah. Interesting
And
how he brings the heart.
He's recognizing right here that UCM's shield breaker doesn't have double dodge trinkets.
Wow!
And
Holy crap!
so she's quite vulnerable thanks to that finish.
Yeah, the dodge debuff as well from the occultist mark. That is brutal. Keep in mind that
Without double dodge trinkets, she doesn't really have the ability to just dodge.
she doesn't. Oh no, she does have Serpent Sway actually. She does have Serpent Sway.
She does have
Yeah.
Serpent Sway. But
What's gonna
Tanaphat
happen now?
immediately recognizing that vulnerability.
Yeah, very well played. But now she can just heal and Serpent Sway at the same time. So that's
Still, she's using up lots of action economy. Using up Serpent Sway, she's using up her Gen, she's using up Guard. Well, Tanaphat is kind of taking control of the tempo here. Flagellant stuck in the back. Antiquarian getting pushed forward where she doesn't want to be. Man-at-Arms also getting pushed
It would
forward.
appear the buffoon is flummoxed.
Well, it's gonna be kind of a problem to make this bounty hunter effective again, though, because now he's stuck in position 4, and he's not gonna be able to use collect bounty again. Unless he just moves back with the occultist or something. Well, actually removes the block with
Yeah, it does.
vulnerability hex and gets an affliction. Selfish, +5 dodge.
Self-preservation is
But it's not
paramount
one of the
at
best
any
ones. You
cost.
can just do a bunch of crazy things and even pass. Stun Man-at-Arms. Does he just go for a stunning blow now? Is he just trying to like break through the Aegis on the shield breaker and just kill her anyway? Yeah, I think he is. Broke through.
Efficient ways to break through it, because he's not only chipping away at the blocks, also applying status effects at the same time.
Exactly, he's applying affliction, he's applying stuns at the same time as breaking through that. And now because that shield breaker is stunned, it means that he can't use puncture on the occultist anymore. So very well played by Tanaphat to actually go after this shield breaker, because she's
Ow.
definitely a menace to his team.
About to break.
And I have to say, ow, just you can feel that.
Yeah, you can feel the pain from that Rain of Sorrows. Now the problem here is, that Shieldbreaker isn't just gonna click herself and waste her regen. You're gonna have to bring her down to 0, then she's gonna regen, and then you have to bring her down to 0 again. And
Oh,
then,
the miss!
and only then can you get a death blow.
Despite the dodge debuffs, despite the lack of a trinket, she does have the extra dodge chance from the affliction, though.
Yeah, and also the Serpent Sway, so 35 dodge is not bad at all. Keep in mind she is debuffed for minus 20 dodge, so that's definitely hurting her. A command buff there, probably making it so his Flagellant can use an Exsanguinate and not miss. I can appreciate the play. He's just gonna respond with debuffing that dodge once again.
Minus 60.
Oh, minus 60. Jeez, minus 60 dodge. Wow. There's a Festering Vapors. Is there a Materia Pestis? I don't think there is. Yeah, now If he could do enough blight to counter the regen, that's an idea. He doesn't.
As
Oh,
life
that's way
ebbs,
better. Oh, that
terrible
Flagellant
vistas
is
of emptiness
screwed
reveal
now.
themselves.
I think he doesn't have a chance of surviving. What trinkets does a bounty hunter have again? He has the Heart Seeker. Oh, and he has the grappling mid, so there's a chance of survival.
Their
Oh, but
formation is
he doesn't
broken.
care. That's a dead
Maintain
Flagellant by
the
round 3.
offensive.
That's really, really bad. That's really, really bad. Very well played by Tanaphat. It's just when you have a Flagellant with the Crown of Thorns and the Hemlock, he becomes so not tanky. Not only do you not have the Knot of Absolution for the heals and the protection, you're taking more damage when you're bleeding, and you're bleeding yourself. You need to be extremely careful with the Flagellant. He becomes like a glass cannon. Which is why I don't really like the Crown of Thorns, and I instead prefer to use something like the Crimson Hook to get extra bleed chance when I just decide to go full aggression. Once again, we're gonna see a stun, I believe, and 70 again, and yeah, this banner arms is just being completely useless. He's just getting completely nullified by the stuns of the Crusader. It's what happens when you have 2 stun trinkets. We're probably gonna see a collect bounty here. I don't think he even has a missing chance. With all that, with all those debuffs. 83. Oh no, it actually happens. That's quite unfortunate. I would have preferred to see an Affliction coming in from the vulnerability hex and then just using Finish him. I mean, not an Affliction, but the Heart Attack. That would have gotten a kill immediately on that Shield
Starting to
Breaker.
see those blights and bleeds adding up a bit, though.
Yeah, they are adding up. They are adding up. It's gonna be difficult to kill that Antiquarian. But once the corpses just go away and he deals with this Shield Breaker, which should be dead by now. He could have gone for the vulnerability hex, gotten another dodge debuff, gotten her to Heart Attack, and she would most likely be dead at this point. Is he gonna go for a stun? I believe that's a really good play. Yeah, this Crusader is proving his worth right now. Absolutely. Stunning the hell out of the enemy team, essentially. Come on, go for it. The vulnerability hex. She's screwed if you do it. Oh, she's just gonna keep focusing on healing. I do hope the players aren't just listening to the stream or something. That would be a bit unfair.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism
Yeah.
or cowardice.
Now down to 20 dodge. No finish him on this bounty hunter.
Press this
It's
advantage.
still enough.
They are
Give them
definite
no
muted,
quarter.
so they shouldn't be able to listen in.
Yeah, they are. They are. Now there's a chance for a double death blow. If that happens, this could be painful.
Grievous
Oh, there's
injury.
one death blow.
Palpable fear.
Thing is, how the hell are you gonna do damage to that man at arms? It's just, he still has the riposte, even though he hasn't used it the entire match. He has the riposte trinket. He's at 50 HP. He has a very decent base protection. Like, how the hell are you gonna deal with him? Yeah, he's just gonna guard, and because he's in position 4, you can't stun him really. Like, I actually don't see how he's gonna be able to do enough damage.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
So definitely a very novel team from
And now
Tanaphat
the
trying to
true
use
test.
the
Hold fast or expire.
the bounty hunter as a damage dealer. But he might run into some troubles here. There's a pull there. Actually, a dodge against our post. That's gonna make the corpses go away, and it's gonna make it so the Crusader can get a stun in. Well, the Festering Vapors is just gonna keep on rolling. All characters getting closer and closer to that stall. This Crusader is... He might actually just drop if he tries to go for a stun. He might just break the guard with A-bomb instead, I think. I feel like that's his game plan here. Oh, he actually... Oh, that is risky. It's less than a 50-50 of getting that stun.
Impressive.
And that store as well. Oh, the crit lets him get the stun. Very fortunate. There's a death roll chance now. He goes for it. 25.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
The crit does add dodge to that Antiquarian, so I believe she's at 40 dodge right now. That's not easy to hit. Abusive as well, so that's even minus accuracy.
More destructive than 100 cannons.
And let's not forget that this Antiquarian has 65% debuff resistance, so she might just resist the debuff. Well, she doesn't. But it could have happened. She also has a chance of going virtuous. This is match number 3 of this best of 3, so both players really want to win right now. That debuff, lets him get strong manacles in there. Jeez, a crit for 14.
Again, we're seeing it come down to a case of
Unleash it.
where there's 3, you know, a greater number of unhealthy characters against 2 very healthy ones. Thankfully for Tanaphat's team, the Antiquarian no longer can heal now that she's in the front, but they still have the problem of getting through that Man-at-Arms with his riposte. They do have 2 stuns though.
Yeah, those 2 stuns, and now with that
2
affliction
stuns
as
on
well,
2 characters.
Yeah, it's gonna make the stuns much more likely to happen.
Yeah, and so you know the Tanaphat has minimized their application.
Oh, it's
Alright, back. So when you get a critical hit, your chance of applying status effects also increases. So the critical stun also has a higher chance of stunning. I think it's plus 20%, right? If you get a crit.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Look at that stun resistance on the Antiquarian, 85. Yeah, it's not every day you see an Antiquarian with 85% stun resistance. She buffs up the Man-at-Arms damage. Festering Vapors, Death Blow 40%, and -1 character.
Finally
But
gets
Tanaphat-
through all those stuns.
Yeah, he was banking on that stun going through. A 30% chance it was of stunning that Antiquarian. Did not happen.
Act now.
There's that stun. Yeah, this is gonna be really close. Because Tanaphat has heals, and Willises just doesn't. He doesn't have any heals anymore.
Masterfully executed.
Oh, he's playing very risky though. His Crusader could just die now. There's a chance the Crusader just straight up dies at this point. Of course, if you manage to kill the Antiquarian and the Crusader is still alive, you're pretty much ensured a victory. Because the Crusader can just keep using his rally to the flame. And there's the heal. 13 and no bleed. Does he get the stun now though? Big question. He has 2 stun trinkets. Oh, he actually goes for a Zealous, maybe trying to get a heart attack kill. Yeah, that's an idea. He goes for a Zealous, maybe hoping to get a heart attack eventually. Oh, there's another act out. Paranoid Man-at-Arms is just not doing what he should. This might just be a death blow. Yeah, it is. The Antiquarian is done for. And this isn't over. It might be a little Antiquarian. This is going to be very rough now. Because what Tanaphat's plan here is just to keep spamming Rally to the Flame. And even with the Man-at-Arms riposte, it's going to be very difficult now for Willises. Because 2 vulnerability hexes is gonna, one of them is gonna bring him to a heart attack, and the other one is just going to kill him.
With 2 healers, I don't see how he can really go through it unless what he needs is to. He basically needs to get 2 attacks, but he doesn't have an opportunity to do that because there's 2 healers.
Well, he needs an affliction. He needs an act out.
Yeah.
There's no act out.
Unless there's an act out, there's really no chance. He's just holding out for RNGesus to save him with an act out.
And no act out. There might be a riposte, but
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And GG, Tanaphat wins 2-1 against Willises. The French are going down. Both Willises and Scylaac French players, and yeah, looks like the French. Unfortunately, the coin flip is just not working with us, and just wants to give Serge going first every time. Ah, well.
A cacophony of bloodthirsty delight.
First round 1, where we weren't actually quite streaming, we just need to let them restart the match until they go first, with same trinkets and same teams. Or else it would be quite unfair. Alright, let's get into it. So the rest of the players can start their matches as well. And let's get into this match between xboxeater, which is named Wild Wolf Howl on Steam, and Serge. So it looks like both players are running the Halo comp, and both of them are...
Wild Wolf has the advantage of going first.
Yeah.
We're going to see if Serge is able to fight his way out of that first turn advantage.
So it looks like both players are running slightly different setups, but the overall positioning is the same. This bounty hunter of Serge does not have the pulling trinket, so it might be quite difficult for him to actually get the Arbalest to come forward. Yeah, we are yet to see the trinkets
and the axe
from Wild Wolf. Yeah, there's the pull. Even with the exotic snuff, he still got the pull. It's quite unfortunate. You're gonna see a harvest come through now. There is one dodge, but also a crit. Crusader going for a stun as per usual. And now there are no marks for Wild Wolf, but he might still just get a crit and do plenty of damage. He has both the buff of going last and, you know, just being an arbalist overall. So let's see how
might
much
just go
damage
for
he
a
does.
raw sniper shot. No crit,
Yeah,
but
18.
it does get an 18. Going for that accuracy buff.
That accuracy buff means that you can now kind of reliably stun the enemy jester if it's required.
Can indeed, though he is behind on damage. He is going second.
Oh, he takes advantage of that finish him, does a lot of damage onto that Crusader.
Yeah,
Good play. having
Finish
the
him
hard
does
seat
an
there.
extra, what is it, 40% damage?
60.
Extra 60% damage to stunned characters.
And with the Heartseeker doing an extra 25% damage melee skills, it's good. So now there's a finish him onto that Arbalist, but there's just a heal from the rally to the flame incoming. But next round, Wild Wolf is gonna go first. So he's
Yeah, I
likely.
don't see how she's
to
gonna
kill.
save him.
Well, there is a way. And what is this way? Right
She
now,
can move.
he
You can move
uses-
the jester forward, and then have her heal herself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You can either do that or just bola and then Doug stab into position 4. Both plays are understandable. Personally, I would have gone for a bola and a Doug stab to just do more pain to that Crusader, because I feel like the Crusader is just more important. But he does go for that, and he
Well, this way they're at least guaranteeing
Oh, there's a
dodge. That's a big dodge.
Yeah, no battle ballad.
Yeah, no
equals
battle
dodge.
ballad on him. And he's
battle
now
ballad.
saying, "Hey, I've got a battle ballad. I can stun your jester. I've got a battle ballad. I don't know about you. I don't know
That's
about you,
it.
but I've got one."
Exactly.
Now
Oh,
we're
there's
seeing
just the player.
the slower play paying off a bit, but she does have the ability to cancel that stun, but it is going to take
Oh,
out
that
one of her
hurts.
precious actions. She's going to be able to bola back into place. Now
Yeah, that's
she's
really
she's in a safe position. We've got 2 characters low on Wild Wolf's team. Serge still has 2 actions left to take. But he's pulling the bounty hunter. He doesn't want that finale going through.
I don't think it's the finale he should be exactly scared of. He might just be able to kill that Crusader, even without the finale.
Ooh, even with the
Dirk's
battle
stab
ballad, Dirk's stab misses.
Yeah, it just happens. It's 78 to hit. Considering he doesn't have any extra accuracy trinkets other than the monkey's paw. Oh, now there's a battle ballad. By round 3. A bit late. We're probably just gonna see a finish him onto that Crusader. That's what I would have liked to see. Just finish him the Crusader and then Doug stab kill him, but well, now he has other choices. He can pull the Obelisk, he can do a bunch of stuff. It's anyone's game here. Yeah, there's that finish him onto Crusader because he has the Heartseeker. He has to take advantage of it. You need to play to your strengths and play to your enemy's weaknesses at the same time.
I don't think I would risk pulling the Arbalest here. She's got 50% move resist. He does not have a pull trinket.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he really has to. If he can focus on the Crusader, he'll get rid of stuns. He'll get rid of the healing opportunity. He'll have a big action advantage.
Interesting play here by Wild Wolf. He just lets Serge get a kill on that Crusader.
Yeah, he's
Probably
just
at
going
the
to be able to
expense
finish
of-
off the Crusader.
Yeah, but probably at the expense of a meaty finish him into that Jester.
Yeah,
Even
but
then, I still
that
think
finish him
it's-
can just come pretty soon, probably, right?
16 damage. Well, it wasn't a crit, you know. Could have
Just
been more.
delaying the finish him.
As life ebbs,
We see that Holy Lance landing.
So with the Holy Lance, that will push the Jester back into the back, maybe delaying it by a fair bit.
Yeah.
Even so,
Interesting play here, because this might mean that Jester is just dead.
yeah, bandage just to make sure the Dirk Stab doesn't finish it. Make him use that finale. Make him use it.
Dirk Stab miss. That's the cost of being at
Now,
0.
now he's going to be able to finale, but that's probably going to be the last thing that Jester's ever going to get to do.
I mean, even if he's able to finale either the Jester or the Arbalist, this is just losing, because I feel like Serge. Oh, he goes for a risky finale.
He tries to hope for a crit to turn the match, and it doesn't go through. Gambling it all on that crit chance.
Because the thing is, every character is important on the Halo comp, but the
Yeah,
most important is
had-
by far the Crusader. You know?
Yeah, he had a big tempo disadvantage there, so he went for the risky play.
Yeah, I can completely respect that. So yeah, round 1 is over. GG to both players.
Last ditch effort to turn things around.
Essentially, yeah.
Then, when that didn't go through, recognizing immediately that his win condition was gone.
Alright, looks like we're going into match number 2
and does not forgive failure.
between Serge and Xbox. Oh, this is an interesting matchup, Ludic.
What have we
This is
got?
a very interesting matchup here. This is a rough team for the world domination. It's just got, you know, he's kind of playing like your team, except with a flagellant and not a shield breaker. Like, he has that Man at Arms with the Riposte, and he has a lot of regen and a lot of nasty things like high dodge on the form of that Chester to just make sure the world domination does not have a good time. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how both players play this. Instantly guarding that Antiquarian, kind of the centerpiece of his team, and he wants to get that regeneration off. I can respect that. However, he doesn't go for the finish him on the flagellant. I was hoping for a finish him, maybe into a slam, and like next round he goes first, right? So I was really hoping he could have done something of the likes and just immediately kill the flagellant, taking advantage of him not clicking. But it looks like we're not going to see that, as well as the slam missing. That's just unfortunate. Ooh, double bleed, double blight. That's dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Oh, come on, you have the Heartseeker. You can still get that finish him. Both players are deafened on the Discord, so yeah, you can still get that finish him. How much damage is he doing? 75% chance to hit, 12 to 23. He goes for it. Doesn't do the most amount of damage. Not really.
Trying to focus down the flagellant right away.
Yeah, well,
This is gonna be a tough ask. It's gonna be a tough ask if I mean, he doesn't have any way to bypass Death's Door.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very tough because he missed that slam. So the goal here was that slam means you'd be in position 3, At 0 HP with a sniper shot, and now just quick and easy death blow, and Flagellant's dead, but we have a completely different
This is
match
why
here.
I like starting with the Abomination in position 3 instead of position 2, because you can slay him twice.
Huh. That's more important than like stress teams, I think.
True, but I still really like that. That's of course why Flazen's comp always puts it in the 3rd position.
Yeah. There's an Arbalest heal here, which is gonna clear that bleed, so it's quite efficient. Still losing out on the Arbalest damage, not great. Another harvest coming in. Maybe he doesn't get the bleed now. Wow, still bleeds the Crusader. That's kind of insane. He pulls the Antiquarian, but well, he's probably gonna have to take cover, but I feel like the damage is already done, the regen is already active, and there's no immediate pressure from a sniper shot, so that move isn't really doing too much. He's still gonna have to take cover because a Manacles would really hurt, but that's about it. Because against the regen, considering he doesn't have a Jester to just bypass that stall, he's really gonna have to find out a way of just being able to kill Xbox's characters. It's not gonna be easy. And the DOT is adding up. That Flagellant is stunned, but unfortunately he's in position 1, so you can't really just shoot him. Is he gonna bandage the Crusader? There's 2 harvest heals on him. Oh, is he actually... Wow, he actually goes for that. Yeah, I can appreciate the play. I think he's gonna try and slam or just rage, trying to take advantage of Fizz Abomination. There's a guard, but the guard isn't doing anything. There's always the slam. So like very deep thinking for both players, just trying to do whatever they can to just win the match. It's like Serge is trying to crack a nut, essentially, like this super hard nut. It's like just tough to crack, and he's just doing his best. Now, because that Flagellant is in position 3, it's gonna be kind of rough to catch him, but he's just gonna have to use Bounty Hunter, finish him twice, essentially. And that Flagellant might very well be dead. So going first for Serge, just absolute victory for him. Definitely great. Stacks another regeneration. Wow. That is not the play I would have gone for. Oh, Jesus. Serge, my man, what are you doing? Wow, that is just... I don't see what his game plan here is, essentially. I don't mean to... I mean, of course each player has their gameplay strategy, but it felt like he really just cocked it up at the most important moment. That Flagellant could be dead at this point. He does delay the finale indefinitely, but this just... it hurts. It hurts because now killing that Flagellant is going to be very, very difficult. He is stunned and dazed, so a Heartseeker is going to do like brutal amounts of damage to finish him, but he could have prevented that altogether. It's normal, under the pressure, like in hindsight and looking from as like a spectator, it's quite easy to see, oh no, you shouldn't have done that, that was a mistake. But when you're actually playing the match and you're just trying to go through everything, it's difficult to always do the best plays, let's be honest. There's a heal onto that Crusader, removing the bleed. I can appreciate the play. He's still going first next round. Okay, now we see the defender. Yeah, again, Xbox is playing like about as good as you can play that team. He is just doing everything correct. He's stacking the regen. He's making sure his flagellant doesn't get killed. Oh, there's a guard. There's a guard, Serge. 70% protection on that man at arms. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, stun and daze extra damage stacks in one hit, so you can do plus 90% damage. Of course, you can't do it if a character is guarded. It's just Serge still has a lot of tools to bring this back. He just needs to see what would be best here. Looks like he's trying to go after that Jester, preventing his finale. His finale is really buffed up at this point. If he can get a death blow on that, it's gonna be great. It's not the first time today that we're seeing this regen from the Antiquarian just proving so powerful.
Yeah, if you take too long, let her rev up. You don't have enough.
Exactly.
You don't have enough burst potential, then you cannot get through that.
It kind of like becomes it's kind of like the game is based around her. If it's like a damage team against an Antiquarian, and it really just is based around her, because if you can't take her down, if you can't find a way of bypassing that regen, either be through brute force or just DOT, like whatever it is, if you can't bypass it, it's just gonna kick you down. You
Yeah,
can't win.
I've often say that the Antiquarian kind of serves like a DPS check.
Yeah, exactly.
If having an Antiquarian on your team is basically saying, if you can't get rid of me soon enough, then if you don't have enough damage, then you just can't win. Or some way to stun her or pull her out of position.
Yeah, if you can't find a way to disrupt me, I'm gonna win the match. That's kind of how it goes.
But that's why I think it's so good to have an Antiquarian on, especially on like pub stomping teams, because most compositions will not be able to bypass it. It is a test of the burst optimization of your team.
Yeah, absolutely. It just becomes super difficult to deal with it. Okay, that Jester is kind of in a rough position,
He did have that burst potential. He could have been finished the Jester and the Flagellant early on.
Yeah, as I said, the Flagellant could have been dead. It would have been risky because there might have been a death vote chance on the Bounty Hunter, but
such a crucial misplay, I think.
Yeah, it's 100% worth it to sacrifice your Bounty Hunter for Flagellant. You still have 2 stunning characters. It's 100% worth it. There's a defender now, and yeah, that Chester is
maybe he forgot that he was gonna go twice.
Yeah, he must have. He forgot how powerful going first just is. No crits with the Arbors. That's quite unfortunate. Now there's a take cover. Question here is, does he go for a heal? Yeah, he goes for a heal. Keeps his Crusader alive. Yeah, going for a stun against the Riposte would have been risky. We're probably just gonna see a punish onto that Crusader doing enough damage. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're seeing that Xbox is definitely a good competitor. He knows how to play both Halo comp, both the kind of team that he has now, which is like the DPS check, as you like to call it. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. There's a stun on the Flagellant. He has to try and keep his Crusader alive. The only thing that's keeping Serge like alive here is the fact that for all the defensive actions that Xbox is doing, he's not being quite able to output enough pressure to make it that Serge is just unable to sustain through it.
Yeah, because as long as he can keep those stuns going, it's not like the Man-at-Arms is putting out a lot of damage.
Is he gonna try and focus down the Flagellant again? Maybe with a... Oh! He wants to kill that Jester. He wants to kill that Jester. Is he gonna get a chance to do it? Maybe, potentially. Oh, that's a misplay. Oh, that's a huge misplay. Ludic, there's a kill chance on this Jester now. A sniper shot into a finish him and he's dead. He didn't use the regen in his favor. Of course there's going to be a death blow chance on the Crusader, but... Oh, 66% hit chance. Oh, the exotic snuff, reducing the accuracy. No, don't go for it, you have a kill chance. Yes! He does it. Finally a kill chance on this Jester.
Now pull the Antiquarian.
Pull the Antiquarian. Oh my god. Oh, he survives, fortunately. No finisher. Does he have enough accuracy? That is the question.
So
70?
now Serge, or
I think it's Serge. Serge.
Okay, so Serge now is very much back in this, despite the earlier misplay, because as long as he can keep those stuns up, the Man-at-Arms isn't really putting out a damage threat.
I mean, it's been 8 rounds, so it's just like this consistent, which character do you pick first, what is the best action, like it's so difficult to just stay on top of your game.
Stuns going.
Yeah, Xbox made one mistake, which was not using his regen immediately. I mean, just wasting his regen on the Jester. He made one mistake by picking that character first, and that really stung. That really stung.
Turn order is crucial when you're playing an Antiquarian team.
Now you can just go for a stun on that Antiquarian, and yeah, just completely shut her down essentially.
If you take your turns in the wrong order, then you can't click off that regen, you can't heal yourself, and you can die.
Very quickly, very, very quickly. Now there's no more regen on this Antiquarian. She can just take cover, but after that, that's gonna be met with a heal from the Crusader, and once again, Xbox is not gonna have enough pressure. Oh, he goes aggressive. He has the finisher, and he gets a kill. He gets a kill, but there's very likely to be another kill incoming here. Very, very likely. 85. Imagine if he got a miss there. That would be terrifying, because the only reason he would miss is because the Antiquarian got +10 dodge from the crit.
Okay, so one thing he does have going for him here, he has 2 characters left, and one of them is a guard riposte Man-at-Arm.
Yeah. The fact that the Crusader is dead actually really stings for Serge.
Yeah, because he can't do double stuns now.
Yeah, and this Flagellant is he's gonna start being very, very powerful.
I would like to see him guarding that Flagellant, personally.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad play at all. What does he go for? He needs to... Is he gonna try and sustain? Can he sustain? That's the question. Goals between the Man-at-Arms and the Flagellant. Man-at-Arms doesn't really have a lot of damage potential, unless you just try and hit him.
Does he have regen on the Flagellant?
Well, what regen?
If he does, then it's going to be real hard for him to break through that.
He has Redeem, he has Exsanguinate.
But he doesn't have the regen. He can't heal the Man-at-Arms.
No, not exactly, I think.
Oh,
He's already
dear.
used both transformations, actually, so that's gonna be rough.
Still, it's gonna take him a while, but yeah, he can chew through that. If he doesn't have a heal.
He could also just try and focus down the Man-at-Arms first, instead
Yeah,
of
exactly.
the Flagellant.
Exactly. He's gonna be able, since he can't heal the Man-at-Arms, he can focus him down.
Yeah,
What
so
would have
even
been
though...
what would have been clutch here is if he had the ability to generate the Man-at-Arms, and he could just use the guard riposte combo.
No, he's gonna have to redeem now.
Though with those double stuns, it might go through on the Man-at-Arms anyway.
Yeah. Oh, there's a mark. There's a mark. He does have the redeem now, so even if you get a big crit, it's still gonna be difficult. No big crits, it's just exotic snuff on the Arbalest. I don't love it. Put it simply. I would have much preferred to see a piercing quarrel. It's just a better trinket for me. I just have to believe. Oh, what is his choice now? Does he just go for another sniper shot, maybe get a crit? Oh, yeah, look at that damage. It's laughable. You're using an Arbalest and you're not doing a lot of damage. It just makes zero sense.
Defender
Because
gets
the
an
Arbalest
awful lot
to
of
the Arbalest is supposed to do
He's up
damage
to 70%
always.
prot right now. And if he if he took the other trinket, if he took the guard trinket, he would be up to 80%.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, 4 to 8. That is.
He would only be taking 2/3 of the damage he's taking right now if he had that extra 10% prot.
Yeah, indeed. I feel like he just kind of has a riposte setup, so
I'm not sure I like this this trinket, the Eagle Eye. Like, I'd rather have the extra stun resist or guard turns, right?
Well, you can't use the riposte shield and the guard shield together. You can, but they
Why
don't
not?
work. They simply don't work because, like, you get the guard for 3 rounds, right? And then you use the riposte, but by the time you like use a command, you're gonna have to either lose the riposte or the guard. They just don't work too well together. If you had something like a pit fighter's helm, maybe something like that to make himself tankier. Yeah, there's a kill now, and now it's gonna be very rough because the Arbalest has heals and Xbox just surrenders. Yeah, you really need to keep in mind that you can't use the spiked shield and the defender's kite together because the actions just don't match out. They just don't work. Alright, I think that's 1-1. Both matches going very long, especially this one. Wait, Lilik, is it 1-1 or... Oh, my brain is not what it used to be. Wait, did Serge win the last match? Can't remember. Like, I suppose he did. Oh, my brain. It just doesn't work.
Be their second match, probably.
Second or third. Yeah, very likely. So
We
it
know who
looks
won
like...
the first one?
We do not. We do not. We have no clue. We just know
Alright.
that this match just started. And it looks like Filkin is using the
Byter
World Domination
going
team.
straight for the Arbalest. Does not want that support on.
Dread.
Yeah, he does not want that sniper shot to go through. Ooh, goes for manacles here. I respect the play because he
Also
knows that
gonna
even...
that's also gonna force the Crusader out of position, leaving him with just his charge.
Yeah. The
No
point of
stuns,
that...
no stuns for the Crusader.
Yeah, he has to Holy Lance now for a sniper shot, but Byter... Well, no, Filkin realizes that if he went for a Holy Lance, it would just be met with a puncture on the Arbalest. So he stuns the... he stuns the Shieldbreaker first, so you can get that sniper shot. And this sniper shot has the potential of dealing a lot of damage. And I mean
Yeah.
a lot of damage.
This is a smart move to stun the Shieldbreaker first, so she can't pull her right back up.
Yeah, 26 without a crit, and that
Goodness.
Man-at-Arms is almost
Even
dead.
on a Man-at-Arms.
Yeah, not even a crit.
Not even a crit.
Yeah.
Arbalest hit so hard in the Butcher's Circus. Of course, she is
You
the
might just
highest damage
see-
character in the game, basically.
Yeah, we might just see a Manacles going into that Man-at-Arms. Exactly as I would have. Exactly as I would have
In
done.
a rough situation right on round 2.
Yeah, we're gonna see a heal here, but the heal is just gonna be met with another sniper shot, you have to believe. And that sniper shot is almost guaranteed to do enough damage. I would say sniper shot while you can. Before there's pulls, before there's a lot of disruption. Sniper shot while you have the
Went for
opportunity.
stunning blow.
Reeling.
Goes for a stunning blow instead. On the fly as well. Does get the stun, kind of like a coin flip. A bit better than a coin flip. And now there's the pull, 50-50. Oh, it doesn't work. Alright.
Yeah. But one of the
Filkin
things that
not
makes the
getting pumped.
Arbalest so strong is that, yeah, sure, she likes to be in the back, but she's resistant to pulls. She has that 50%
Wow.
native pull resistance.
It didn't do enough damage.
Oh, it
19.
goes down to 1 HP.
Oh,
that
that
is-
is... Yeah.
That is so...
Ringing ears.
Oh,
Jump
and
up
he hits
doesn't
for
even-
0!
Oh,
The Man-at-Arms hanging on for dear life with that magic
my
pixel.
God. Why did he not go for the come hither? It does more damage. Oh, Jesus. That is rough. That is so rough. It's still a very good, start of the match for. Oh no, do not. Oh, what?
How quickly the tide turns.
Just for Ebola. It's just I'm playing. I mean, Filkin is playing my probably my most played team. So I just have an idea in my mind of what I'm gonna do the next like 4 or 5 rounds. And whenever I see something different, I just see like, what? Why did he do that? So don't mind me essentially. But what's gonna happen here is exactly there's gonna be a big heal onto that Man-at-Arms, and he's gonna hold on for dear life for a whole lot longer. And it's not gonna be easy for you. Not anymore. He's gonna have to shift the pressure over to this Shieldbreaker. Byter here just got off like a very stressful match against Scylaac, and now against Filkin as well.
Yep, I'm back.
Lots
Where
of
goes...
great matches.
Alright.
Oh, stuns the stunned character. Doesn't get it.
He's just trying to reduce him to 0.
Yeah.
Using that for damage.
There's the pull.
Once
Oh,
you're
goes
on
for
death's
here
door.
there.
Still stuck with his bounty hunter in the back row. No threat of finish him, at least not immediately.
Oh, Dick, have you seen Byter's Shieldbreaker? Doesn't have Serpent Sway.
Oh, Serpent Sway.
I still remember this from a few months ago. Like, I just kept being like, no, Byter, why do you not have Serpent Sway?
Oh,
And
Serpent
again,
Sway.
no Serpent Sway. Yeah. And why, you ask? Well, I don't know. He just wants the other moves. You just want all the
Yes.
moves on the shield breaker, but
Just
you can
wants
only have 4.
Aggressive moves. There's so many good moves on the breaker. Not like the R Blast where you always want to stay before.
Well, there's a lot of good characters for a sniper shot right now. Both the Occultist and the Man-at-Arms are just good candidates for a sniper shot.
And now the true test.
Goes for the
Hold
Occultist.
fast, or
And that shield
expire.
breaker is also down to 0. Oh, goes for the base and Bite. Alright, that could be meaningful. Oh, the come hither. 50-50 of getting a kill. Doesn't get it. Gets the bleed with the Flagellant for the Rain of Sorrows. Here comes the manacles, and there's a dodge. Who does he heal now? Is it... Oh, 1. Oh, just enough to get out of that door. That does mean that the Occultist is gonna stay alive for a bit. No, because he gets rid of the mark.
The wounds of war
Actually
can be
decides to
healed.
heal the Arbos to keep her out of this store. Interesting play. She's gonna be met with the Rain of Sorrows. Yeah. Oh, actually no bleed, even though they crit. Interesting.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves. Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
The Fearful could mean that in the future she might move back. Now here comes a sniper shot.
Grievous
What?
injury.
How is that not a death blow? What do you mean that's not a death blow? That must have been a 90. Unbelievable.
90%. That's is still a 10 chance of.
Yeah. Unbelievable that wasn't a death blow. He needs to get a death blow now.
Pose for probably for the probably to
Survival
protect.
is a tenuous proposition in this
Oh,
sprawling
that
battle.
crit is so
But that's gotta be
meaningful.
land there.
Oh, Ludic, that crit just means a lot because right now this Occultist and this Man-at-Arms are beyond screwed. Like, there's so many ways Filkin can just deal with them. Oh, only does 5 damage. Not enough.
And that
Fine,
Man-at-Arms loves his magic pixel.
Ground quakes.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he
does.
always ends up at 1 HP.
Always at 1 HP.
I don't see them living much longer though.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Yeah, now there's gonna be a heal there. That's not exactly what I would have gone for if I were playing as Filkin. He could have just slammed the Occultist, instantly got a death blow or something of the likes.
Confusion
Okay, interesting play there.
and panic.
Doesn't want to.
No, I believe that he just thinks that Man-at-Arms is gonna
he's
drop
gonna
to his
bleed
heal.
out, and he's got the guard on.
Yeah.
So he's putting a mark down in case he manages to get a big.
Oh, there's a fearful. There's a fearful act out.
Anticipating the possibility. He can't go
somewhat.
after the occultist.
Yeah, you can get a death blow now onto that man at arms. Then the occultist is gonna heal himself, but then you have 2 stunning characters. So I just feel like that is just
This is no
great
place
for
the
Filkin.
weak or foolhardy. Fight on.
Yep.
The mob rallies.
Oh, he's actually gonna go for the stun.
If he can
Oh,
get
not the stun,
death
the pull.
blows, if he can, I don't think he can. Death blows. Then he get have the flagellant up against 2 stunning characters.
Yeah.
Death cannot be escaped, but it can be postponed.
Alright, I like to play here, keeping that bounty hunter safe.
A devastating blow.
There's an affliction though. Oh, masochistic. That's not what you want on the bounty hunter. Oh no. You know what's gonna happen, Ludic? Oh, a dodge. A monkey's paw. The cultist at 40 dodge somehow. Nice. Yeah, that bounty hunter, because he's masochistic, he has a decent chance of just clicking himself, and yeah. With the finisher, he has a very good chance of just offing himself. Moves forward. Now this heal could decide the match. If it's a big heal, well, 14, it's about average. Not great, not terrible. He has a 50-50 chance of stunning that flagellant, so exotic snuff is definitely a deterrent here against Filkin. As much as I like to trash talk the exotic snuff, it can be good. Still hasn't transformed with his A-bomb. Oh, there's another dodge. It's a 70.
Very much,
70 to hit every
Stun
time.
A-bomb.
Yeah. Stunbot A-bomb is just fine, let's be honest. Oh, just so many misses all over. Freaking monkey spawn bolsters. Paying off. Goes for pull.
Executed.
That
Oh,
crit
chat
hurts
is
as well.
requesting that you tell them
Festering
more
fear
about the snuff step.
consumes the mind.
What is chat saying?
They want to know more about the snuff.
Up.
Oh, it's Mongrel. Tell us more about the snuff chef. Oh, as everyone knows, Mongrel just loves his exotic snuff. Yeah, I have to admit, if you want to use the snuff, use it on the flagellant. It can work. It can work, but I'd still rather just go aggressive most days out of the week. But yeah, it's just the characters that you want to use snuff on really don't like having their accuracy reduced.
Only on flagellant.
Oh, it could be rough. Now the finisher accuracy is kicking in.
Good safeguard against one of the flagellant main weak,
Continue the onslaught.
where you can redeem or
Destroy
exsanguinate.
them all.
Yeah, it helps. It can help against Crusaders. It really can help. Oh, actually, wow, goes for a heal there? Is he counting on this A-bomb just getting the manacles?
Leper too often.
More dust. More
Does-
ashes.
So
More
vulnerable.
disappointment.
Adams. Really brings a lot of
Yeah, he's vulnerable to everything. He's vulnerable to debuffs. He's vulnerable to getting stunned. Sometimes he's vulnerable to getting slammed. He's vulnerable to getting characters from behind him pulled. He's vulnerable to just about everything. That's the problem. Oh, 81 accuracy on this flash one. No accuracy
Plague
buffs.
Doctor, because she has a combination of fishy, not be enough of it, not significantly more of a cannon or less class, and the main thing is that her ability to cure blights and bleeds is dependent on her being in the back.
Inspiration
no-
and improvement.
So people pull her forward. I mean, you're up against a blight team. Who they have? They got like a breaker. Right. Done.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Way
you're not
too
having a good
vulnerable
time.
to competitive, I think.
Yeah, Lydic, this
My
is not
doctor's
looking too good.
varsity.
A death denied. For
Good
now.
mean team, right? I mean, you can make some Breast Bounty Hunter, Frontline Plague Doctor. Stuff you can
Those who covet injury find it in no
Yeah,
short
this is not looking
supply.
too good for Filkin, Lydic. Not too good at all. Because that flagellant, he still has a lot of healing. It's just, he missed so many stunts on that dang occultist.
got the snuff on, right?
He has the snuff on the flagellant, and the occultist just has dodge.
He's gotta be happy to have that snuff right
Compassion
now.
is a rarity
Do
in the
it with,
fevered pitch of battle.
Stun lockers.
Oh, he won't be happy once he misses next time. I can tell you that. Question here is, do you go for manacles and risk...
Yeah, amputation, saw plus incision combos.
Oh, again. Just dodge after dodge. That dang monkey spell. So good. Occult is just being too dodgy.
The
He
problem
rallies
with
to the
Plague
front
Doctor
again.
that like she's more vulnerable to being pulled than Arbalest, and isn't as tanky as the Arbalest, and doesn't do as much damage as the Arbalest. So
And doesn't have as much utility as the Arbalest.
Wounds of war
Yeah.
can be healed.
Arbalest does a lot of
Never
things.
hidden.
She's S tier for a reason.
Yeah.
Like the thing that really pushes the Arbalest over the edge, I think, that her weaknesses, right? Because she doesn't like being pulled to the front, but she has a 50% move resist, so pulling her to the front is a risky move in and of itself. And she can move herself back with Bola.
And do a ton of damage in the process.
Yeah, as far as moving back abilities go, Bola isn't that bad. Not as good as her sniper shot, but good.
Oh, we're at round 17. We just can't get rid of that dang occultist. So annoying. Oh, there's an affliction as well.
Neither of these characters can kill each other. At least not quickly.
Yeah,
Breathing,
not quickly.
Gasping. Taken over the edge into madness.
There's a stunning blow. Oh, and it actually goes through this time. Oh, there's a redeem coming though. So right now, even if you stun that cultist, which he does, there's just a redeem incoming. And it's gonna hurt. Yeah, we're gonna see the redeem, and it's gonna heal for a lot. Oh, it's just that stupid occultist should have been dead like so many rounds ago. 30% death blow resistance. Goes for another manacles, 4 damage. That is not even near enough. Gonna have to go for a stunning blow.
I'm surprised that Red Hook, they've never done a balance update on. And yet, the base balance is actually solid, right? As much as we rag on the Plague Doctor, not that bad. And you could play them against. It's not like there's a stale meta that we got comps, we see damage comps, and we see main comps.
Yeah, there are some characters which are real stinkers, but the good thing about the Circus is that it's not like, okay, Stress is just overall better than any other team, or it's just Mark just wins every time. No, that's not how it goes.
Yeah,
There's a lot of ways to play.
Definitely a good variety competitive team.
And a miss. Swing and a miss. Gold is down to 4 HP.
I remember back when Butcher Circus first came out, people all thought Bell.
Some people still think that.
Some people still think it. Not as many though. They've learned that there are other things. But yeah, Bellow is another thing that's very much a check. Have an answer to this. If no, you lose.
Exactly. Okay, if he gets a stunning blow now, and then gets a stunning blow kill, and then perma-stuns the flagellant, he can still win. Also, Ludic, the Caltrops bleed is about to run out. Can you believe that?
Oh my goodness, Caltrops bleed run out.
Yeah, it's 2 bleed for 4 rounds on this flagellant.
Now it's just a knockdown, drag out battle in the dirt between tanks.
Can you imagine the Caltrops bleed is gonna run out? That is so rare. That means the bounty hunter, they're like 200 damage.
Oh, that one move.
Well, yeah,
hold on.
this
It's
exotic
2 bleed per round. It's 30 rounds.
Yeah.
And on 4 characters. But of course, some of the characters died, so it didn't do all of that damage.
True.
Yeah, it's
Oh, he gets
a lot
the
of
bleed.
damage off those Caltrops.
That bleed is very painful. Yeah, that exotic snuff is being very, very helpful in this kind of matchup. Let's be honest.
Tell us more about this.
Yeah. Yeah, Mongrel, you win. The exotic snuff is being helpful. Oh, there's even a dodge.
You hear that, Mongrel?
Yeah.
He's handing you the win.
Another life wasted. In
The moral victory.
And gold.
The Crusader can still win. Oh, I think there's still one more extend in it though. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I think so. I think it's a pretty long shot here.
Yeah, it's a really big long shot, but if he gets like a crit or something.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Another 24 HP.
Wishful thinking, Crusader. I think.
Yeah, we see Filkin just
That
writing
stuff
GG man, well
gonna
played.
make chances slim, the virtual.
The exotic snuff paying off. This flagellant, absolute beast in duels and the end game. And the fact that he had to sacrifice his own abomination to kill that occultist just means that he can't just use Rally to the Flame with the Crusader. So we see the
If
two.
this Crusader actually manages to win, I will eat my hat.
I don't think you'll have to with it.
I will
GG.
eat my hat on.
Oh, I think Byter surrendered there at the end.
A cacophony of bloodthirsty
he was going for the
delight.
button, kind of out of respect for Filkin, because that was a really good match.
100 round. Let's go. All right, so now we're going into the semifinals, right?
I believe so. I mean, I think that was their third match. I have never seen Caltrops expire before. Very excited. Absolutely. I believe that was their third match. Okay, Serge is ready to fight against Boopdoop.
All right. There then.
Yeah, Byter won 2-1, so I'm just gonna write that down. Byter won 2-1. GG to both players. That was an amazing
Round 41
quarterfinals.
event. God.
So yeah, now
I
Koshiro and
remember that.
Byter stay still for a while as we do the semifinals here between
Is there actually
Serge
a limit on
and
how
Boopdoop.
many rounds it can go?
40. I think it's 40. Yeah, there's a round 41 at like any point throughout the match. What you need to focus. Alright, so it's gonna be a damage versus stress matchup. We played this together, Ludic, like we've done this matchup like 5 times, I think. And yeah, there goes a slam into the bounty hunter. It's really fair, it's anyone's game at like any point throughout the match. What you need to focus on is that it's gonna be really tough to kill the Crusader and the Man-at-Arms at the end of the game if they still have a lot of protection. It's kind of just what happens.
Really, the question is whether Graham can get out up the or really press ball. Because
Yeah,
basically on a
absolutely.
tight timer to get things done.
Ooh,
And so we're seeing a smart move. Yeah.
full focus
Hunter
on
into
this.
the back,
Yeah,
considering that doesn't really have his finish available unless she uses Bola. But if she uses Bola, doesn't have that big, scary sniper shot threat.
and Ludic, I don't think we're ever gonna see a big, scary sniper shot because he has Exotic Snuff. There's no piercing quarrel, and that is terrible against Flazen's team with all the protection. Just absolutely terrible.
Quarrel.
Yeah, no piercing quarrel. It's gonna hurt not having a piercing
He's
quarrel.
not gonna have an easy time getting through all that prot. But the Abomination doesn't have, only has 0%. The Abomination does not have a prot shrink.
Yeah, it does not have a prot trinket. You don't usually run a prot trinket on it. You just
That's
use the
said,
Warlock of Light.
Abomination. How long? Right? As long as he gets his two shots off, he's happy.
Yeah.
Lives long enough to fire twice.
Interesting play there, deciding to stun the Crusader. Didn't work out. And yeah, now there's gonna be a Warlock of Light. I feel like just stunning the A-bomb would have been a bit safer. And, you know, kind of like prevented him from getting the transformation and all the stuff. That's gonna hurt though. We are looking at a potential finale onto the A-bomb. With only one transformation. Boopdoop has a lot of ways of responding to it. Lots and lots of ways. And he goes for the defender way. I believe his Man-at-Arms is here as a kind of a support, so that is not a bad play. Also, there's a chance that he dodges the stun from the Crusader. I think he has 30 dodge on his man-at-arms. Can you believe that, Lydic? 30 dodge on the man-at-arms. Oh, there's a second panic darts. I'm not sure if I like it, honestly. Kind of wasting a lot of blight, but well, I can see the stress and the immediate pressure is also good. Ooh, gets a bleed on the Crusader. That's sturdy, just sturdy. Now this A-bomb gets to act. He's gonna de-transform and then do some kind of play. He only has one accuracy trinket, not both, because he brought the slam trinket that also does bleed, instead of just bringing the net. So that means his manacle's accuracy isn't quite on point as it could be. Yeah, now there's a stunning blow. Well, that means that he just lets this abomination just go rampant and potentially, well, not potentially, like for sure get 2 transformations off. So I'm sure Boopdoop is completely fine with that. He can potentially just kill this Crusader this round though, if he just tries to snipe a shot finale. Like there's a bunch of options for Serge now.
Yeah.
He's playing the Halo
Got
comp.
that
He can do
finale
whatever
ready.
he wants. Yeah. And he heals his bounty hunter, which honestly it's a reasonable play, but you have to worry more about the stress than the actual damage. That's kind of like the problem with sustain in this game, is that stress teams do DOT as well as stress. So you can kind of like deny the DOT, but you can't deny the stress essentially. So you can't always sustain forever.
Well, he's also helping to delay the stress, because once you hit death's door, you get a big debuff that increases the amount of stress you take, and it deals more stress to you.
Yeah, I'd still rather kill my opponents rather than just you know, try and reduce their stress. That's what the Halo comp is here for. Just
Yeah, for sure.
big aggressive kills. There's a
Gotta
panic
be
darts.
aggressive. Because if you're playing the long game, Blazing Comp's gonna win that game. Always does.
There's bleed resist. Now there's a transformation gonna happen. Probably just gonna slam that. Oh, actually the Jester. Wow, 31?
Oh my goodness!
31 crit with a slam? How's that possible? How do you get a 31? Does he have like a command buff or something? Well guarded, holy crap, 31 damage. I've never seen that. Oh, a dodge! A dodge with the Crusader because of that silly bolster. Also not having Battle Ballad. He should have used Battle Ballad ages ago. He's playing against the Grave Robber as well. Jesus. Things are not turning out too well for Serge here. We've never seen Boopdoop play before, but he already made his way through 2 people before coming to us. So, yeah, a lot of fierce opponents today. Completely insane. Oh, the bounty hunter refuses. Oh, the afflictions refusing battle long buffs. It hurts to see that. It hurts to see that. Yeah, now there's 2 transformations from the side of Boopdoop already. And that Grave Robber is just chilling in the back. Just absolutely chilling in the back. He actually uses
There's
Defender
stylish
again.
hat. Dylan.
Yeah, holy shit, that slam. 31 damage. I mean, I've seen slam crits for 21, maybe even 23, but 31? Insane. And now he's gonna rake, which is, yeah. immediately gonna bring the bounty hunter down to 0. He also hasn't dropped the caltrops yet. He could have done that like a few rounds ago. I suppose what his plan was just to wait for the grave robber to use her heal, like her dodge buff, and then drop the caltrops. But yeah, there's, as I've said, there's a lot of ways you can play.
Zealous accusation.
Yeah, big zealous accusation.
Not for long though. I don't think that bounty hunter is long for this.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's just that this is a very unfortunate position. I mean, your winning condition here is getting a few harvests on that man-at-arms and finaling the grave robber. If you can make that happen, you still have a winning chance. If you don't, it's just, even if you manage to break your way through these tanky characters, you won't have a chance anymore.
Stopping the heal, you don't have time. Don't have time for that.
He does not have time to do heals. He can go for it, but he's gonna drop immediately once he clicks and get more stress on top, as well as the horror.
Look at this. There's a good chance that the plague dart can take him down to 0 through that heal, and give him a heart attack.
He doesn't even need a plague dart.
So he
just
might
bellows.
well be have that action for accomplishing very little, really.
Yeah, I mean, he might go for it because it's a confirmed kill, and all the other characters kind of look like a waste of stress at this point. But yeah, he didn't need to go for that. Just a bellow with the horror might as well have been enough. Oh, the kill giving
and abusive on the Crusader.
Oh
you know,
no,
you know
not
how
again.
much Crusaders love to be abusive, right?
Not again.
Will we see another act out stun?
Oh jeez, let's hope not. Let's hope not. It's bad enough as it is.
Yeah. Fortunately, healing is not going to fare well in a matchup like this.
Yeah, you know how we could have seen this matchup like take a complete 180-degree turn? If that Crusader went Courageous, which is kind of like having a numbing incense on you. It's minus 30% stress taken or something. And healing your other characters from stress.
I don't know. I think it could go even through Courageous.
Maybe. Okay, Finale's that Crusader. So yeah.
So he can now finish off the he can finish off Vester this turn.
Yeah, he can. Absolutely. He doesn't even need to panic darts. The Blight is gonna kill him anyway. The Blight, the Horror, and the Bellow. He's just dead. He can just use panic darts on the Arbalest if he wants to. Or on the Crusader. Either are good. Oh, he goes for it. You called it again, Ludic.
Probably could have just let him go though.
Yeah. He's probably like in the mentality of a damage team, because when you have a kill opportunity, you just take it. Kind of different when you have a stress team. Even if they go for a heal, it's kind of just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
When you're playing a damage team,
if they go for
different.
a heal, that's just a turn that they're not shooting you. That's a win for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. And now this is not good. Oh, actually, guards again. He wants to see that dodge with the man-at-arms. He just wants to see it, I think. That's the dodge. I mean, there's a battle
on the man-at-arms. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess that kind of makes sense because dodge does sort of act like stun, doesn't it?
If you dodge, yeah. If you don't, then no.
It's the monkey stuff.
It's just monkey's paw. It's weird. It's just weird. 80% protection on the man-at-arms and 30 dodge. I suppose it would be really good against like an exsanguinate flagellant. And there's a slam. Look how much damage the bully is gonna do. Oh, he actually might not bully anymore.
The helpful move back, act out.
Yeah, very helpful actually. That happens sometimes.
That is not gonna save him.
Yeah, you just have to believe a panic dart right now, and the bellow is gonna kill the character immediately. He just has to pick, essentially. Oh, the stress. And the bellow. Oh, look at that stress. Yeah, 3 HP, 199 stress. And the dodge. And GG, round 1 goes for Boopdoop. The Halo comp taken down by Flaze and Stress.
Mark the blood and collect the teeth. Will you muster the metal to return?
Now we just have to wait a little for the players to go into round number 2. They are choosing their teams, choosing what would be the best approach and whatnot. Alright, match number 2 incoming. Both banners, very scary. And here we go. Okay, Ludic, what do we have here? We're seeing the same thing happen again. Okay, can we see the match yet?
Okay, there we go. What do got? Houndmaster.
Yeah,
a double 4-man AOE team.
Yeah,
Serge
we
does
are-
have a riposte potentially on the abomination
I
if he
feel
can
like-
if he can move back, but he can't move back.
Yeah, even with the riposte, I still don't feel like that would have been the best play. It looks like Serge is having kind of a deja vu, because he's kind of already played this today. Once again, he's playing against this regen team with the Flagellant and the Jester. It's more of the same essentially, except with a different character this time. So it looks like people are really into using the Antiquarian nowadays, and just
So,
bringing the Flagellant and just being
see,
tanky.
A double. See a lot of AOE damage very fast here.
Who went
Flagellant,
first?
the Jester, the Houndmaster, and the Antiquarian all deal lots of, especially because they have the Blight Trinket on their Flagellant.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a full-on .com from.
Full on, indeed. He went for a flare there.
And if he
I don't
doesn't,
think that's...
and I think it would have been great, Serge here, if he had the Abomination edition 3, because he did have been able to set up a riposte, not let them just spam any of those AoE. All
Oh,
four of those characters are going to be AoEing the middle.
mean, even then, Ludic, the A1 riposte doesn't really matter if you're not playing that kind of team. He's playing damage. He has to use damage essentially. That's what I feel like here. He already got rid of one redeem, so that's
I mean,
not terrible.
When
But
it's 4 characters that are based.
yeah. Okay, I
It's
love
the
this
worst
play.
the worst nightmare for Festering Vapors and Hound's Harry.
Yeah, but an Abomination riposte, which just kind of feels like out of place, isn't going to be doing much for him. I just have to feel that. That's really unfortunate that he doesn't get the pawn the Antiquarian, because what he wanted to do was just pull
What
her into a
is
world
the-
of hurt.
Technically, do you get careful. Care for the stuns.
The A-bomb.
A-bomb.
Well, he's here
Doing
to
this
be
party bomb.
overall flexible with stuns, as well as having a way of breaking guards.
Break
And
guards,
being a
that's-
good boy. Yeah.
Yeah, the bomb is just really flexible.
Yeah, having 2 stun characters just feels good, but this does not feel good. 38% hit chance is not gonna work. It is not gonna work. You should have
Yeah, he
just
doesn't
let the
have any way to
Crusader
buff
be.
that.
Yeah, you should have just let the Crusader be stunned and then tried to focus the Antiquarian instead with a
I
sniper
don't
shot.
think Serge is in a good position. Doesn't have a good riposte. Doesn't have good accuracy.
Yeah,
He's
this
really,
is not
he's really
good.
kind of counterpicked by Boop.
That said, you can win with the world domination team against this kind of madness of dodge and reach, and you can win, but it's really difficult.
Why is it called the World Domination?
Well, because it dominates, it's the best team for win streaks. Absolutely.
Think so?
It's just double. Yeah, absolutely. Double stuns, it's the best win streak I've gotten.
What's the
Absolutely.
highest you've gotten?
I think I got it up to like 15. I didn't get it up to 40 like you, who did it like at the start of the circus. Eventually, I just ran into
I saw
better
I saw
players.
somebody get up to like 40 or so with a Plague Doctor team. I think it might have been Scylaac. Or who was it? It was somebody here.
With a plague doctor.
Yeah, with the Plague Doctor team.
Huh. That is interesting. That's
They
very
posted it.
interesting.
They posted it in the Discord a while ago. I mean, if you could find it, I don't know. And I did a stream where I did it. I only got like 10 or out of it.
And now the true test.
Trying to do that.
Fast or expire.
The Plague Doctor.
Yeah, the thing about win streaks is that it sounds really cool, but in the kind of game that that is the Butcher's Circus, it's actually not very indicative, because
Because it depends who you're getting matched up against, right?
exactly. Like, if I were matched up against someone as good as I am, like against you or against Scylaac or against either of the players playing right now, even if I got like 2 wins in a row, maybe even 3, I would not be able to just win
Getting a high win
consistently.
streak is basically about having very build that can exploit average as well as standard defensive.
Yeah. I mean, playing the Butcher's Circus, if you go against always good players, you can't win every match. You literally can't. Eventually,
Like I
you're gonna
couldn't
be-
get a 40 win streak playing against you.
yeah, eventually you're gonna be brought down.
Eventually you're gonna
That's what I feel like
exclusively the
is-
sort of thing you can do against random matchmaking.
Yeah. There's a festering vapors. What I feel like would be great for Serge right now is to... I'm not gonna jinx it. But there's a few options for him. There's a few good options. That's one of them. Basically, does he go first next round? He does not, I think. Yeah, I don't think he does. But essentially, he has a lot of kill pressure both on the Flatulent and the Antiquarian. So there's lots of things he can do.
If stress skill drops the hero to 0 health, does it get bonus stress taken? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And not only
immediately.
that, you also get 5 stress dealt from somebody dropping to 0.
Yeah, also that. Yeah, it does happen immediately. Like if you go for a punish.
That's why those double threat stress teams that can actually threaten to put you down to 0 are so good. That's why the stress bounty hunter worked. Stress bounty hunter.
We do, Ludic. We do. You have to play that against.
Remember when that hit for like those bounty hunter hit for like 60 stress?
Yeah, that was insane. I have to believe that this Antiquarian might be screwed right now. Not going for a redeem means that she's
Or no, I think
in
it's
a
like
position to
55
just.
stress. It's still a lot of stress. Amount of a bounty.
He might guard now, but there are two ways for Serge to bypass that. He can either slam, which even if it misses, it's perfectly fine. Or you can Caltrops, which is a better play because he has 2 Deathblow trinkets. So it's a base 60% chance of killing with the Caltrops. Plus, I think the Antiquarian had already taken a shot from that A-bomb, so she wasn't exactly at 75 res. What's he gonna go for here? Wow, that's risky. That is risky, not healing with the Abomination. I suppose he gives that Houndmaster a clear chance of just going for 25. But that was risky. We're seeing both players actually take a reasonable amount of time trying to think out every possible action, seeing what's their best outcome. And oh jeez, yeah, that's the 25, the dang 25, and he's just dead. Oh, and the miss from the Arbalist. The miss is not great. This is not looking good. Well, at least he gets that stun hit. So now if he gets to finish him, he could get another finish him, and that Jester might just be dead. There's the Reign of Sorrows. Yeah, this is gonna be a close match, but I'd have to... Considering there's no Abomination left, I'd have to say this is relatively in Boopdoop's favor. Especially because of that Flagellant and the Dodge Doggy, because I do not see a way of Serge of just dealing with that Dodge Houndmaster. It's gonna be so difficult, even worse than a Shield Breaker even. Now that the Abomination is gone. Ah, the miss. The miss. The World Domination team suffering quite a bit because of its lack of accuracy. That was what he signed up for. He knew that always had a chance of happening playing this sort of team. What's the doggy going to do? Just Hound's Harry. Lots of pressure and an affliction. Ludic, this is who won match 1? My brain isn't functioning again. Can someone please tell me who won match 1? I have forgotten. We should have something counting it, like on the top, saying like 1-0 or 0-1 and whatnot.
Blazen's top 1, right?
Against Serge.
Yeah.
It was, wasn't it? Oh yeah, so it is 1-0, I think. It is 1-0. You know, if Serge is able to survive a few death doors and maybe just stun this flagellum to oblivion, that could be great. That could be great. Do we get a virtue? Oh, irrational. And now, do we get a virtue? Oh, Ludic!
Powerful.
Ludic! Powerful! Oh, that's a virtue. Look at the bleed resistance.
95%
no,
bleed
don't
resistance.
heal, don't heal! Oh my god.
What did you want him to do instead of healing?
Why heal there? You're just wasting.
Yeah.
Just stun. He doesn't even have the stun resistance up. Oh my goodness. Alright. No getting annoyed at other players' plays.
Because he had to click off, so there was no point in healing.
You could have just healed with the Arbalest on their own, but yeah. You could have prevented that.
He's just gonna keep
entirely.
going down, using up 2 actions.
Using up 2 actions for the value of 0.
Yeah. Well, she did prevent. Second heal prevented a death's door check, so that's something.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you are slightly healing the Crusader.
But it would have been much better if he stunned
Oh.
into and then heal.
Actually uses Illic Wounds right now. Kind of prematurely, I have to say. Yeah, you can't save both characters though. So, yeah, it's just... there's a
He
heal.
refuses.
A heal refuse. It's just when you play with damage teams, you can kind of fall into this kind of fallacy of just, oh, I have to heal. It's not gonna matter. They're gonna keep adding stress, and you're gonna keep healing, and you're gonna fail eventually. Sometimes you just have to go more
With all
aggressive.
those
and
dots,
defensive.
the heals aren't.
Yeah, as
doing
I've
it.
said before, it's not just DOT being added.
Not always
it's
got those
stress as well.
those sorrows raining all over him.
Yeah.
Unless he
There we
stops that rain, there's not much coming out of those heals.
And the pass. The afflictions. Oh, again. Plenty of damage onto the doggy though.
And what's even the point of healing here?
Well, just trying to save the bounty hunter for a while.
They're gonna get stressed out, die.
Yeah, exactly. They're not doing great. Redeem a bit early, but yeah, better late than better safe than sorry. And there's a stun resistance. He went for the character with stun res. I suppose he did need to get that stun. What? Why does he blackjack? I am beyond confusion at this point. Hans Harry would have.
It's
meant
because
to kill on the
he wants to finish off the Arbalest in one hit. He didn't want to heart attack her. He didn't want to heart attack her. See, watch. You'll see what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yeah,
see,
well,
now she dies. in one go.
No, she would have died the same last round. I'm pretty sure.
No, because it wouldn't have taken her to 0 HP.
Well, she would with the bleed. I believe.
Yeah, but she would have gotten a heart attack, which takes her stress back down. He wants the stress and the hitting 0 to happen at the same time.
Oh, now he gets a crit finish him. It's so unfortunate that he decided to stun the Flagellant and not the doggy. Because now he's just gonna lick wounds.
By having it happen simultaneously, you get a guaranteed death. And he also could be getting a stun on the...
Yeah, now here's the deal.
Stun at the same time.
He needs to kill that doggy. Like, he needs to kill that doggy. He just has to. But the Flagellant is gonna punish the Bounty Hunter after he uses a Crusader. That's just gonna happen. And he would very likely do enough stress. So he actually decides to use the Bounty Hunter first. Honestly,
21 stress.
I would have taken the risk.
And you see just how much stress happens from a crit that reduces somebody to death's door.
Yeah.
Just
I
no
believe,
stress trinkets or anything. That's how you get over 40 stress hits on the stress bounty hunter. You just add a stress trinket onto that.
Exactly.
That's how the stress hunter worked. It's taking advantage
That's
of
how
all
Mafia
those
works.
little bonuses. Yeah, it still works.
Yeah, and now it's just it's not good. He definitely did a big misplay, just not stunning that doggy like 2 rounds ago. Instead, going for the Flagellant. But you know, it's just the way it is. He can still stun everyone. Just keep on stunning.
Yeah, he's got an affliction out.
Rational -5 dodge, not bad. This Crusader is bonkers right now. He's super powerful. 95% bleed res.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna make it. Fight everything.
Well, he can win. He can win. This Flagellant's running out of healing. Not to mention that he's stunning himself. Yeah, he's stunning. And the doggy is out of healing as well. There's a Hound's Harry. No bleed. Yeah, this is...
So
This is
what's
gonna be
the
super
bleed
rough.
on the Hound right now? How much is he bleeding for?
2.
How much? Okay, I guess he's just gonna take him down to 0 manually.
Yeah, I don't think you can kill him fast enough before the punish does enough damage. Oh, so close. 5. And the blight. Why must the Butcher Circus always give us such close matches? There's another one. It's on res this time. And the surrender. Yeah. Well, GG.
That's
Boop
2 for
doop.
Boopdoop.
2-0. Goddamn. Close matches all the way. And Boopdoop makes it onto the finals. Hell yeah. So Boopdoop already started off winning in round 1, and then won in round 2, round 3, and now in the semifinals. So Boopdoop has had to win 4 times to get here. Look at that, a
Really?
red Yaris snipe on the Bounty Hunter. Have all the trinkets. Koshiro, which is mentally unstable gamer on Twitch, is playing the World Domination team. But I don't think they have all the trinkets. and they actually managed to make it to the semifinals without all the trinkets. Look at that. A
Really?
red Yaris snipe on the bounty hunter. Yeah. Insane, isn't it? So, good play can get you onto the finals. So, from Byter here, I think we've actually had problems with this, but I called his team the Mikefield comp some time ago, and then he said, no it isn't, it's not the Mikefield comp, it's I made it or something. So it's like this Grave Robber just made to do lots and lots of damage, as well as having 2 stunning characters and the finale. It's a good team, but it lacks reach against position 4, and it doesn't do too well against protection. So yeah, let's see how this match goes down. This just focuses the bounty hunter a little bit. Now the Arbos might do a lot of damage. Oh, actually eliminating flares. I like that play. It removes the stealth buffs from the Grave Robber, so it's a perfectly good move. Of course, Byter immediately goes for a stun. This Abomination is set out to slam instead of stunning. So yeah, there's that. Oh, I love this move. I absolutely love this move. This makes it so if Byter goes for a Shadow Fade now, he's essentially just gonna make a Rallying Flare really, really powerful. But he gets a Holy Lance crit. Yeah, Holy Lance hurts when you get crits with it. There's a Rally to the Flame there.
Oh yeah, you're right. If he had gone back, the flare would have gotten rid of the stun and the stealth.
Yeah, exactly.
But as we see, that's not what Byter's going for. Byter knows better.
Yeah, and right now this is quite difficult for Koshiro, but if Byter wants to get the kill, he's still gonna have to use Finale. Oh, not enough damage on the dex side. Not quite enough.
Mentally unstable gamers' resolve shall be tested.
There's gonna be a transform. Probably a slam going down onto that Chester. 17 damage, as well as the bleed. Not bad. Oh, no, actually goes for a solo, the Madman, instead of just going for a Dug Stab onto that Bounty Hunter. Interesting. Now there's a sniper shot. Oh, and the dodge. That's just unfortunate. I believe Koshiro has the snuff on the Arbos, so that's kind of reducing accuracy. So snuff here being a complete waste of a trinket. It's not like that every game, but it just is this one. Now there's a stun coming through. Yeah, this is not looking too good. Because Byter gets to go first this round as well. Probably with the stab kill. 75, and there it is.
Give them no quarter.
Bounty Hunter is just gone. Erased. And the strength of Byter's team here is that you have this very high kill pressure between the Grave Robber and the Chester, and then you still have 2 stunning characters in the form of the Vestal and the Crusader.
Crusader does pretty good damage too with Zell's Accusation.
Yeah.
It's impressive that because Zell's Accusation in multiplayer, it's only minus 30% base damage, and he has high base damage.
True.
Only minus 30% for something that has that much stress, and hits 2 targets. It's a fantastic ability. Then you go over and see Smite. It does like nothing.
Oh, imagine using Smite. Oh, jeez.
Smite is a shadow of its former self in PvP.
I don't think. Oh, there's a crit there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Smite.
Yeah,
on
because
the-
Smite does basically exactly what it does in the campaign in PvP, whereas Zealous Accusation does like way more than it did in single player game.
It would appear
Yeah,
that
not to
you
mention
have
Stunning Blow
misfollowed.
is half as much damage, but stuns, which is way, way, way better. Oh, he has to kill this Grave Robber somehow. Rake. There's one click. Yeah, not having a Bounty Hunter anymore really hurts. Yeah, there's a big heal there. This Crusader being down to almost death's door also really hurts for Koshiro here. However, it is still match 1. This is a best of 3. Anything can happen. And there is still winning chance for Koshiro here. It's just very tricky, essentially. Byter could just finale, but I feel like he has so many attacking actions, he probably won't. There's a sniper shot there. If that does enough damage, oh, it will with the bleed.
And
It will with the
now
bleed.
the
That means
contest.
that Koshiro could get a kill onto this Grave Robber, because a heal would have just been met with either a lunge or dead stab, and then just the Crusader would be dead either way, essentially. But he's actually alive. He's actually alive. That's quite good. That is quite good. Now Koshiro has a choice. Does he heal the Crusader? Does he go aggressive? What does he do? He misses a stun. The solo. Thanks, solo dodge. Having barely any accuracy buffs on that Crusader as well. Maybe not the best play. And misses that super high dodge Crusader again. It just feels very unfortunate. And yeah, now the
Destroy.
Koshiro's Crusader is gone, and you just have to believe that between the finale,
Yeah, and he
And-
still has finale, right?
yeah, between the finale and the lunge that's about to happen, this Abomination is probably gonna die, and then it's GG. So yeah, a bit unfortunate for Koshiro, but what can you do?
So only unstable gamer is Koshiro.
Yeah.
And sure enough,
It's
you
kind of
see that lunge
difficult.
for 19, likely going to be followed up by a finale.
Teetering on the brink.
It definitely
Facing the
does enough
abyss.
damage. Yeah, 17 to 31. Brutal. Probably lots of finale buffs on that. Even at Death's Door doing plenty of damage. And now it's a
The
1v4.
maniacal tuning
Doesn't seem like he's pressing the surrender
victory
button
is at
though.
hand.
He probably wants to get a kill even.
Death is patient.
Probably
It
still
will
wants to
wait.
get a kill. Looking probably to get a launch kill
A
onto the
singular
Arbalist.
strike. And does not
Yeah, you can see Koshiro's banner. Really cool, similar to mine, but veteran rank. Quite a beginner here for the Butcher Circus. And brings the Halo comp this time. Let's see how that pans out. There's an accuracy buff now. It looks like Byter is playing a team that does benefit from
the
dodge.
contest begins.
Definitely the underdog going up against Byter, or former
Yeah,
tournament champion.
Actually.
And we saw Byter just basically steamroll over in the first round. So the question is whether Koshiro has something up his sleeve that he can use to come back from that.
You know what I want to see? I want to see this this Jester that just got pulled, just finale round 1 with like a mega nuke sniper shot or whatever. I just want to see that finale. I don't care who it is on. I just want to see a finale. Like just pulling
And
a
he
Jester.
just used up the
is-
guard.
Yeah, pulling a
So
Jester is such an aggressive move. It just must be punished.
there's
Uh,
The only possible target he could hit would be the Flagellant, unless he pulls.
Yeah, there's a few options. There's a few options for sure.
If he finales the Flagellant at the start, Byter is going to so regret using that guard right away.
I mean, there's a heal. Right?
Oh.
So yeah. Also, no piercing quarrel. Oh, that wasn't enough damage.
Quarrel, huh?
Wait, maybe there is a piercing quarrel, but I don't think there's a stabilizing tiller, so the damage just is a bit lower. Problem here is Byter is gonna go fast either way, so we're probably just gonna see an exsanguinate here.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe not. Ooh, slamming the Jester? That's risky. You could not get the slam.
Oh, he's not going to.
What? I am beyond confusion. Does the Jester have enough damage? He should do 9
Not
to
with
16.
a base hit.
He should do 8 to 14. 8 to 14. Because of the 10% protection of the Content of Absolution. There's a bola, so yeah, but now there's gonna be a heal for sure. Oh, there's a knockback though, so that heal is not gonna be an exsanguinate, it's gonna be a redeem. Ah, it's gonna be a big redeem though. Big redeem. We could still see a Holy Lance into a finish him into a finale. And oh yeah, I called it. A Holy Lance into finish him. That might be enough. Finish him could even do enough damage, honestly.
I think Byter might be.
Yeah, the finish him with the Bounty Hunter could even do enough damage.
I think he's trying to be fancy here. He's taking risks he doesn't need to take because he knows he can, or he thinks he can, anyways. And we'll see if that proves to be true or not.
Well, actually,
that's not
that's
going to
the
do
heal.
it.
I don't think Byter is really like being risky. It's just very, yeah, he was a bit risky, a bit.
As life ebbs,
He's gonna have to find a way of protecting this Flagellant now. 3 is not enough.
He's gonna use the finale.
No, don't use it. No, do not use the finale. You don't have to.
But
Not
he's
by
gonna.
any shot. No. I
He's
mean,
gonna.
You can, but
Oh, he
I
doesn't.
wouldn't.
He doesn't use it.
Yeah.
and now
I mean, why would you use the finale there? You have
hold fast.
3 attacking characters. Even if he guards now with the doggy, he's wasting a round, and you can still use caltrops. You can use sniper shot. You can use everything. And he has debuff death blow resistance, so a caltrops has like an 80% death blow chance now. And even if the caltrops misses, you still go for a sniper shot, and he's dead. Oh Jesus, of course he resists. Yeah, a sniper shot is still gonna be a kill. Wait, I don't think Koshiro has stabilizing tiller. Oh, that's a concern actually. There's no stabilizing tiller, I think. Yeah, there's no stabilizing tiller. Oh jeez. Okay. Looks like the Flagellant might survive after all. He survived that stupid caltrops. Unbelievable. But he moves forward instead of redeeming? Ah, he goes first next round either way. Yeah. Jeez. That's beyond insane. He still has minus healing skills. This Flagellant should be dead. Absolutely. Well, Koshiro still has a lot of options. Plenty of options. Oh, and there's the crit.
Reeling.
The dreaded Arbalest crit without a mark. Rolling for 28. That's pretty. That's a pretty number. How much is the heal for? 14?
14.
How many finale buffs does the Jester have? Does he have 3? 3 is definitely enough. He does 14 to 25. I believe it's enough with the finale. He goes for it.
Another life wasted.
And that's the
in
kill.
pursuit of glory and
Doggy
gold.
is gone. And there still isn't a lot of pressure on Koshiro's team here. Well, there's some
Yeah.
pressure, but
Byter's just
not a lot.
not laying on the pressure.
The pressure isn't insane. Oh, a Holy Lance right now could just be the death of this flagellant. Does it do enough? Another crit! Oh, beginner's luck, huh? 2 crits in a row.
I think Byter was holding back at the beginning, and he did trying to give him a chance after that roll, and he's regretting it now because Koshiro is showing that he is not messing around. He's just here to win,
He is.
veteran or not.
Teetering on the brink.
And now this
facing
becomes
the abyss.
very difficult for Byter. Like, beyond difficult. Playing against 4 characters, it's not easy. Because that Occultist is gonna get pulled, the A-bomb's gonna get stunned, everything's gonna go wrong.
Gnawing uncertainty.
I don't think he has a way out of this one.
Birthplace of dread. Ringing ears. Blurred vision. The end approaches. The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
Another crit. Byter going for a rake, just trying to salvage the match by doing as much damage as possible. Which I can respect.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
He needs to get a strong heal right now. 24, max. Max heal. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh,
Oof.
the occultist might just be dead. Yeah,
From becoming unwound.
this is probably
Comes a
over
Dirk
for Byter.
stab. It's got that increased death blow chance, and it's finished.
Yep. Goes through.
Ashes.
Byter's done.
More disappointment.
Round 2 goes for Koshiro.
Koshiro showing that he is not to be underestimated.
Mop the blood and collect
We're going
the
into a
guilt.
match number
Will
3.
you muster the metal to
Don't
return?
underestimate the veteran rank. We're gonna see a similar matchup,
The advantage is yours.
except this time it's with an antiquarian. The curse of the antiquarian regen.
Blade.
Immediately uses battle ballad, which I can definitely respect. That
Yeah, especially against Jester.
yeah,
But-
and the flagellant needs
Byter,
the accuracy.
Byter's just putting in actions immediately. He knows exactly what he wants to do.
I don't want to jinx it, but
I think he's seeing blood now.
yeah.
Well struck.
I don't want to jinx it because getting the regen is also a great play, but essentially the kind of team that Byter
So
is playing.
Koshiro's team has a lot of potential damage. all four of those characters can put out big hits. And you've got that finale always looming over your head.
There's a crit.
Look at that big crit right out the gate. Thankfully he has that magic pixel left, that 1 HP.
Probably gonna drop a region as well, or something of the sort.
Now.
Jin,
I believe. Yeah, there it
Fusion
is.
coming in, not letting him.
Well, harvest. There's the harvest. Counter the regen. There it is. Regen
Smart
counter.
move.
Facing the abyss.
That's how you counter the regen. If you have bleed.
And that's gonna force him to use absolution.
Well, you know what? A sniper shot probably does 13.
Yeah, sniper shot's gonna be able to take it out.
Yeah, there's a second crit. And this A-bomb is dead. There's nothing you can do to stop it. That A-bomb is just going down. Down, 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 down. Gets the stab for 8. Not great, not terrible. I personally would have stunned the Flagellant first before going to the finish him. Because now you let him get his action.
A
Which
dodge.
misses the Jester
Battle
again.
Ballad just denied.
Yeah, missing the Jester with the Rain of Sorrows.
And that early A-bomb death, and he didn't even get anything out. He didn't get a transformation or anything. Look at that damage just going through.
Yeah, Jester is stunned as well. So that's terrible.
Are we looking at an upset here?
We might see the rookie beat the master. Oh, come hither. You can see it, Ludic. Come hither into sniper shot. There's 2 crits. The sniper shot is doing unbelievable amounts of damage right now. I believe there might be enough damage to bring the Arbos down to 0, though.
This is finals is best of 5, right?
Yeah, finals is best of 5.
Next is asking in the chat.
So finals is going to be insane. There's going to be a stunning blow first.
Oh my goodness. Just dismantling them.
And now
There's enough damage to bring
That
Arbos down.
Arbalest is finally getting low.
Yeah.
He's got a battlefield bandage. Not gonna go down so easily.
Yeah, he's gonna clear all those bleeds. You gotta bring that Jester forward in finale. Before his Jester does it. Essentially.
Well, yeah, I don't have time.
Yeah, that's his Jester have time. Decides to harvest, so probably thinks that he doesn't.
He probably
Pull the sniper
probably
shot
thinks he
now.
doesn't have time.
Gonna do enough for sure.
perched at the very precipice.
Might be down to just the Flagellant very soon.
Versus 4 characters, right?
Yeah.
Because now Koshiro can get 2 kills if he isn't particularly.
And here's the thing: he can't delay the Flagellant's turn. He doesn't have a 4th character, so he's stuck doing this, and that's gonna leave me to use a Zealous into finale.
Oh, he could use his Zealous actually. I did not think of that. Yeah. But dropping the Caltrops there feels really weird to me because he didn't finish the Antiquarian.
Yeah. I was thinking he was gonna kill both of them this turn.
Yeah. He just kills one, which is still great. Goes for a heal now.
It will wait. Fight on. The mob rallies.
Is this Antiquarian just gonna take cover? Nah, he's just gonna go aggressive. Ooh, gets the 25 death blow. Could we see a turnaround with it? It's just
Possibly, but it's not looking likely because they've got those 2 healers.
Yeah.
And a stun.
Yeah. There's the stun.
The end approaches.
I don't know. It's not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Because all he has to do is just kill that antiquarian. Or he uses his finishing round. He misclicked or something. What? Why not just kill the antiquarian? You could ball it into finish him. I'm confusion. He's delaying. It's a bad play. Don't delay when you can get kills with a damage team. Oh, we're gonna see a turnaround with it. We could.
It's gonna take a lot to turn it around, but I guess it's possible. Anything's
It is
possible.
possible. If you keep delaying, then yeah, it is very much possible. Alright, there's the Scylaac now.
A hand's breadth from becoming
But that's just gonna be
And
meta
now
to
he's
redeem
gonna
at
be
this
able to
point.
heal.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to redeem.
Oh god damn it. Oh yeah, the Edgar's very well alive. at
Giving
this
him a
point.
chance to come back. He's making mistakes.
And Fearful is a minus 25% damage infliction. That is brutal. So right now the Obelisk has trash damage.
Ooh, that
essentially.
crit heal though. And removing the bleed while he's at it.
Yeah, that's gonna help, but it just...
Luck's on his side.
More blood
at
soaks
the very
the
least.
soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, no finish though.
Yeah, there's no finisher on this Antiquarian. No finisher. Alright, there's a pass with the
Yes.
Fearful. It doesn't really
Oh
matter.
no!
I mean, the thing is, if you have a Crusader and a Bounty Hunter, it doesn't matter how many heals the Flash one has. If you just kill that Antiquarian, the game is over. Completely over. Because you cannot get through Rally to the Flame, essentially. So, the Arbalest could just stop existing at this point, and it would still be a win for Koshiro if
Yeah,
Koshiro knows what he's doing.
he's not gonna have a way to get through Rally to the Flame.
In the end, we all
Yeah, absolutely
die
no
alone.
way. Yes, there's a death blow on the Obelisk, but if Koshiro knows what he's doing, then this should be pretty much a confirmed win. But it's difficult, it's still difficult. Not to mention Afflictions can kick in. So it's not over, but it's rough. It's very rough. There comes a mark for death, which achieves nothing.
Another life won in the pursuit of
You just
glory.
have to do damage. You just have to break through all the heals. Essentially. The mark for death does not do anything. If the bounty hunter had collect bounty, then maybe it could do something. Oh, I cannot believe it.
I don't like that he's using Rally to the Flame first. That's a mistake.
That's a huge mistake. That means
That is
the bounty hunter
a
might just
big
die.
mistake. And
That is.
he's gonna
yeah.
pay for it, I think. I think he's gonna
He's-
pay for that mistake real
he
quick.
should, because that is a huge mistake right there. Absolutely huge. Oh, he survives. He survives. What you have to do
Ow.
is you click the bounty hunter first and then you heal. That's what you should do. Okay, looks like Koshiro realizes that now. Oh,
My
that's a lot
goodness,
of
that
damage.
big crit.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Just for a stunning blow, that's risky. Oh, it doesn't
Definitely
get
risky.
the stun.
Definitely
Doesn't get the
risky.
stun. Beyond risky. You don't stun, you heal. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, still no
And
death
Luck's
blow.
still on his side despite these
Oh my
misplays.
God.
I can't believe this. I can't believe what we're seeing here.
Jesus. Oh. This is insane. Okay, now he does get the stun.
Inspiration and improvement.
There's gonna be a finish, and that's gonna do enough. Yeah, now there's the stun as well, so that is very rough for the fight round. It's just, oh my goodness. Now it's likely a death blow. Yeah.
Wow.
GG.
Got
Koshiro
it.
moves forward.
Despite those mistakes.
Despite those very heavy mistakes. They could have costed the match, essentially. Yeah, GG. Koshiro moves forward to the finals.
He just had such a strong start.
Yeah, that start was super strong. Koshiro just played perfect at the start, but almost screwed it up at the end. And now, the grand finals between Boopdoop and Koshiro. So Koshiro won 3
Koshiro
matches.
made it all the way to the finals.
Yeah, without all the trinkets. Kind of an inspiring story, isn't it? And Boopdoop started all the way at the round 1. Koshiro started at round 2. So Boopdoop has already played 4 times, while Koshiro played 3. Yeah, so we just need to get the 2 players to add each other on Steam and get ready to fight in the grand finals. This will be a best of 5. Ludic, I'm not sure if I'm asking too much of you, but could you add some sort of overlay on the stream where it shows like 1-0 or, you know, like
Let me
so we
see if
can
I can
keep
do that.
track. So we can keep track of the matches. That would be beautiful.
That